Ciao Juventini of the world, my name is Giuseppe, welcome back on the channel. I hope you are all doing well. Pre-game, watch along and post-game of Pisa Juventus, and I told you how important this game is. I also told you that this game would have told us if yes or no we were a serious team. Much more important than Bologna-Juve, much more important than Juve-Roma. Easy to say now because we have beaten the two other teams, but the motivations were there because you were playing against teams that in the ranking of Serie A were above us. Now Bologna is under us, they still have to play. Roma is still above us, but today we can do something extraordinary, momentarily going with 2 games more played than Inter at -1, waiting for the results of tomorrow. Tomorrow could be an important thing, but we start today. And I told you that I was extremely scared of Pisa Juve, even if I told you my prediction in the game in the morning video was 0 for Pisa, 7 for Juve. Not because this is really what I feel can happen, but this is what will convince me that also against teams like that, we have no mercy. Also against teams like Pisa, we are not obliged to suffer to win with 1 goal difference. Also against a team like Pisa, we can say we are here to do something, because then there is Lecce, then there is Sassuolo, then there is Cremonese, then there is Cagliari before the big game against Napoli. So don't look too much at the ranking, but look at the game of today. And the game of today must be we score one and we score another. And after that other one, we don't stop. We score another and another and another. I would love that we are here already celebrating at halftime. Because with a 4-0 Juve win at halftime, that's where we can start resting. That's where we can mentally and physically rest and trying things that we didn't yet. Or giving minutes to players that must play. Maybe also in Ottica Mercato. Ciao to you, all the Juventini of the world that are joining us now for the pre-game, like Ivan Todorov, the first one to write in the chat. Grande Beppe, Forza Juve. Let me take away my beanie. Buongiorno, Andy Big Slips. We have Paul Costadimas. We have Giù 404 Error Mas. Ciao Nino Sport, always present Juve fan as well. Jan Reichel, we have Slavikov, Ciao Beppe, Grande Beppe, we will win with 0-5, not 7, I take it, my friends. Bogdan is there, buongiorno Don Simon 82248, ciao Ale Juve 518, why was I being blocked on the chat? I have absolutely no idea, sorry if this happened, should not happen. Buongiorno Wani 70, me and Beppe we think the same, no, yeah 70 Juve, attenzione. Buongiorno Khalid, we have James Stanislavski and Mufid and DRS and Ryzen Cross and Fabione and Wani, and also 14 months for a member, this is Shashko 1897, just on time. This cannot be a bit late, a bit late. But hey, it is what it is. Buongiorno Dankip, buongiorno Shatterstar, buongiorno Fabione 45, 0-3 Juve today. A win is a win, guys. I'm speaking, I'm saying, I'm joking in a way, because I really want to and convince and play well and score a lot of goals and ending, because this is the last game of 2025, ending really well. By the way, I have a question, something that honestly I don't know. I will go to the lineups in a second, but I don't remember what was the score of the last game of 2024. I remember the first game of 2025, and I was present. It was in Riyadh, Juve Milan. We score with Kenan Yildiz. That was the first one to score for 2025 in Riyadh. But I don't remember the last game. Let me check. Juve Fiorentina 2-2. YOLO knows. So the last goal of 2024 was scored by Kefren Turam. Actually, he scored 2 goals that day. Who will be no, the first goal was Kenan Yildiz. I was there, guys. Let me check. With the right foot, it was on the right foot. The 21st minute. Yeah. It was Yildiz, the first goal. Who will be? Guess. Who will be the last, not the first, the last goal of 2025 from Juve? from Juve if we score today. Who will score the last goal of 2025 for Juve? I'm curious to read you. It's the moment to do it, guys. McKennie, Johnny David, Vasilij Adzic, Pinsoglio, Lloyd, Kelly, Milik. Attenzione, Milik, Chico, ma no, Chico is not possible, guys. Chico is not possible. That means it could be, if we don't score, we need to go back to the last game. The last game we won against Roma, and it was the goal of Openda. No, Chico can't be the last one. If we don't score, the last one will be given to Openda. If we don't score today. But we must score. Ragazzi, we must score. We must win. You can see already here, the statistics are already ready for later. We see that we have 41,113, 113 Juventini of the world that are here present with us. Let's go to the lineup. Surprising? Yeah, because again, nobody was able to guess 100% the lineup. Di Gregorio into the goal. Kalulu, Bremer and Kelly. Cambiaso, Locatelli, Koopmeiners, Thuram, McKennie, and then Yildiz Openda. For our opponent, who do we have? Semper into the goal, Canestrelli, Caracciolo, Bonfanti, Touré, Leris, Abisher, Vural, Angori, Tramoni, and Moreo. Two changes according to the predicted lineups is Leris and Vural, because initially in the starting lineup we had three changes, and Moreo 1, 2, 3, because Hoy, Jolt, Piccinini and Meister were actually predicted. At the end it's Leris, Vural and Moreo. I told you, pay attention to Angori. For the people that watched the video this morning, you know it. Nobody's speaking about it yet, so it's an anticipation. Here on the channel, I tell you that Juventus is observing Samuele Angori. So pay attention to the number 3 of Pisa, where Juve at the moment are quite interested. So pay attention to the player. We go to Juve, because that's actually the crazy thing. Not only we are never able to guess the lineup, but on top of that, it's quite difficult to also guess how we will play, because here they are showing us a kind of 3-5-2 with Di Gregorio, Kalulu, Bremer, Kelly, Weston McKennie, Koopmeiners, Locatelli, Thuram, Cambiaso, Openda and Yildiz. But we know that things can slightly change with an Openda that goes a bit more here, with Koopmeiners that goes up, and then you form again that 3-4-2-1. So it's a moving lineup, guys. It's really difficult to understand, really, to put a static lineup. So let me go towards a 3-4-2-1 with Koopmeiners a bit more up, which is strange, because he goes from left center back to right attacking midfielder or a right trequartista. That could be a possibility. I'm really curious. If Koopmeiners is more in the midfield, then we will see him probably here with Thuram here, and then it will be a 3-5-2. So if it's a 3-5-2, then really it's that what we will see. Koopmeiners a bit more on the left with Thuram a bit more on the right. At the moment I will put them like that. So I'm really curious, really curious about what Koopmeiners' role will be today. Really curious. What do you think, guys? Where will he play? Left in the midfield, which means 3-5-2, or a bit more advanced. If Locatelli goes here, it's a 3-5-2 as well. But trying to give that first pressing instead of Weston McKennie, for example, playing a bit more ahead, maybe a bit more up front in that 3-4-2-1. Where is the position that you think that Koopmeiners will play today? It's tough, It's really tough to guess, I tell you. So it's a 3-5-2 with Koop a bit more on the left in the midfield, or a 3-4-2-1 with Koop a bit more on the right side. Christmas tree, 4-3-2-1. Yeah, but 4, guys, you know that 4 is when Cambiaso drops, Then it's 4-3-2-1 with McKennie that goes a bit more here. Yeah, so in the Chico position, yeah, with different role, of course, than Conceição. That's the idea of LJJ. I'm curious as well. I'm really curious. Let me change here. Wait, up, image. I will put it because I did my homework, to be honest with you. I did my homework, but now with the latest changes, I need to adapt it. So boom, Juve has been changed. I need to change as well. Pisa. Up. Voila, so at least we have the two teams that are updated with the right players. 4-3-3, that's what I think for Giga Coop Regista. Could also be that we see Coop and as a Regista. That means that Locatelli will play a bit more as a mezzala on the right, with Thuram a bit more on the left. Then they can try and they can swap during the game, and that's also a possibility that we are never speaking about. But yeah, 3-5-2. It could be. Let's see. At the moment, I've put them like that in 3-4-2-1. But cope manners is key to understand how Juventus will play. Who is surprised about the choice of Openda? Because that's also another important one. This morning and yesterday, nobody was able to guess if it was N or Jonathan David or Openda or both of them together. So who is curious or who is surprised, who is happy, who is not happy? Choice of Luis Openda there. Buongiorno, Sasha. I have a feeling Beppe will score the last goal for you. That will be extremely difficult. But against Napoli, because I will be in the stadium, why not? Juve Napoli, but not today. Raven, thank you for the donation, my friend, with a beautiful donation. Forza Juve, beautiful donation, beautiful message as well. Thank you. Really, really appreciate it. At the moment, I'm not again starting Openda or David. Sarazi said, I don't care. But it depends on the game that you want to go to do yourself or not. And with Openda, you are more eager to do the game, to dominate the game, to play. With Jonathan David, not that you are suffering, but it's one that will also reinforce a bit lower, to drop, to play, to communicate with his teammates. So it looks like Juventus wants immediately to start. This is the sign that Spalletti is giving us, starting Openda. I want to play. I want to start. I want to dominate the game. I want to be the leader immediately from the first minute of the game. We were all surprised when we saw him starting against Roma, something that we were not expecting according to the game. And he did really, really well. Giving continuity to Openda is correct, even if I tell you, because not a lot of people spoke about it, because of course Openda did a really beautiful performance against Roma. But how Jonathan David entered was good against Roma. Was really, really good. So in a way, I'm kind of okay with the comment of Saraz. Carlo is saying Openda needs space. Let's see if Pisa gives us any. Pisa, unfortunately, is fighting to not relegate. Okay, so you know that we are not at match day 3, because at match day 3 nobody cares. But at match day 1, at match day 17, it starts to say something. I'm trying to find the ranking because they changed the entire site of Lega Serie A, and honestly, it's a bit more difficult. It's not that user-friendly, honestly, the site of Serie A. Anyway, they are fighting to avoid relegation. Fiorentina lost today, which is great, which is really great. Pisa is at 11 points, okay? They will try to play. And when we are at match day 17, nearly half of the season, well, it's quite difficult for this team to go extremely open. We know it. It's already a quite structured, organized team. I really appreciate Alberto Gilardino. I appreciated him already as a player. I appreciate him a lot as a coach. I think he is underrated. I don't think that Gilardino is a top club coach, but he's a good coach. A lot of time underrated. He's paying the fact that he really wanted to coach in Serie A as well, and that he didn't raise the voice during the summer because the mercato was done in a really horrific way from Pisa, really a bad mercato for Pisa. And now there are voices, rumors that are saying if they lose against Juve, which is strange, he could possibly risk the bench, which honestly. I would think it's strange. That victory is thanks to Gilardino. They would have probably deserved more wins. Pay attention, they did a really great game against Inter. So it's not an easy team to play with. I don't think that they will go open immediately. There were some games where they were a bit more open in the beginning of the season, a bit less now because every point is crucial. You know that 40 points is where we say you are safe in Serie A. You will not relegate 40 points. In 16 games, they did 11. They need 29 points. If they do what they did in that first round, when they will be the second round, they're out. Because if you, let's say they win one other game, they have 14 and 14 is 28 points. It's not enough. It's not enough. So that's why it's also an annoying game today, because probably now at home against Juve, at match day 17, it's much more difficult to expect an open game from Pisa. Then, if you score fast, the game can open. Quadrado will not be there. When Quadrado is your biggest signing, you know you're going to Serie B. If it's your biggest signing, probably yes. If it's your biggest signing, probably yes. Yeah. A win here puts Juve ahead of Napoli and tie Milan. I don't really like that one. I said it in the morning video because ahead of Napoli, what does it mean? Tomorrow Napoli will play and they have one game in hand. So that means that Juventus will be, yes, at 32 points, equal to Milan, but with 2 games of Napoli. Napoli will play tomorrow already, and then on the 14th they recuperated. So virtually, we speak about virtually because we never know. They go again. If we have 32, you need to add 6 points. They go at 37. They go again at +5. They go again at +5. So no, guys. No, this kind of discussion means nothing. What we need to do today is winning, of course, to have some points. To be sure that we go over again, we are already, but that we still take the same distance from Como. That won 3-0. They convinced today against Lecce, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, against Lecce away. So that's important that we go back at 32, so that we go back at +5 from Como. Waiting for what Bologna will do. The good thing is that Udinese scored at the 93rd or 95th minute, I don't remember, in the last minutes, so that Lazio and Udinese, but especially Lazio, if we win today, we are at +8. That's important. That's really important. Napoli equalizing Milan, being at -1 from Inter. It's funny for a few minutes, but that will not change a lot. Attenzione, because I see the players in the tunnel already, so I will show you again the starting lineups of both teams, starting with Pisa. Pisa that is playing a 3-5-2 from Pisa, the team of Gilardino. Semper, Canestrelli, Caracciolo, Bonfanti, Touré, Leris, Abisher, Vural, Angori, pay attention to Angori, Tramoni and Moreo. For Juve, men chosen by Luciano Spalletti, Di Gregorio, Kalulu, Bremer, Kelly, McKennie, Locatelli, Thuram, Cambiaso, Koopmeiners, Yildiz, Openda. Of course, we must pay attention to the position of Koopmeiners to really understand what the coach, the Italian coach, will do. If you're ready, put a maximum of like. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel. Look at that. We are at the moment 41,114 Juventini of the world. It's a big game. I know that on paper it doesn't look like that. Pisa, Juve, Saturday evening. Some people, they will say, I will go out, restaurant with my wife. I will just sleep a bit longer today. If I have the opportunity, I will take a nap. I will just go and watch the highlights. No. Today is important, and if you are doing it, that's absolutely your right, but that's not the right of Juve. Wait 1 second. The last time that we played against Pisa in their home was in 91, my friends. That's a long time ago. Who knows the result of the game? Pisa Juve. Not the last time that we played against them, but that last time that we played in their stadium against them. Who knows the result? How much for Pisa? How much for Juve? I saw it here, but no, guys. Okay, now we are talking. Because 5-1 is not the exact result. 1-5 is the real result because we were playing in their home. 1-5 was the result, and there were goals from Casiraghi, Baggio, Casiraghi, Baggio, which means 2 goals from Baggio and 3 goals from Pierluigi Casiraghi. If you know him, you know football. If you don't know him, you missed something. Casiraghi was an important player, great player, loved him. Sasha 13:06, it's bedtime already. Oh, attenzione. I don't know why. Del Piero didn't play against Pisa in Serie A. No, he never played against Pisa in Serie A. Did he play against them in Coppa Italia? 1990 was the last time. Friendly against Pisa, 78. And summer, 86. No, he never played against Pisa. Never. Are you ready? Because I see Capitano Locatelli. I see Capitano with the number 4 from Pisa, Caracciolo. The 2 captains are now tossing the coin. Ragazzi miei, if you're ready, I am ready. And I can't wait for Pisa Juve. Ciao Beppe, I hope Kefren can do better today. He was growing against Roma, which was already a really great news, and it was really much needed. Hopefully he can continue doing what he did, because that was extremely important. So here is, let me put, we see VAR. Up. Give me the prediction, guys. Prediction for the game of today. Sorry, guys. I was a bit distracted because I was touching a few things there on my screen. But I am back. I want the predictions now in the chat. It's the moment. But guys, the referees, they are all the same. They are all the same. So it's not that one is better than the other. It's a disaster. I see Kenan Yildiz that is there in the middle of the field already. Attention, because the referee is about to blow the start of the game. Attenzione! Juventus will start from the right side to the left side, playing with a home shirt today. Maresca, the referee, has the whistle in the mouth. We are just waiting. I know, guys, that you will tell me, Beppe, we are not the line, so if you are on the zone, it's super easy to press pause and to align with my chrono when I will start. I'm just waiting for the start of the game. Pisa Juve. Matchday 17 starts now. We need to start again. For what reason, I don't know, but false start. It's like Formula 1, guys. We start again. We started, then we need to start again. I don't know if it's a good sign. 3, 2, 1. And now we start. For real. Dai. Forza Juve. Don't spoil me, please. If we score immediately or not. There was immediately a cross. The ball stayed there. Thuram. Mamma mia, we were about to score after 13 seconds. With Kefren Thuram. The one that scored 2 goals in the last game of 2024. In a draw against Fiorentina. Firenze, Pisa are extremely close in terms of cities. And we go immediately with the first corner kick of the game. It's a Kenan Yildiz set piece. We go with Kenan that is playing in the back. Locatelli, ball on the foot, and we go from the distance. Ooh, what a disaster shot. Mamma mia. It was something that has been studied to free up Cambiaso with a shot from the distance. Was better if I didn't watch this one, but I did, unfortunately. It is what it is. Juventus already with a one corner kick in the beginning of the game. Dai, forza Juve, forza Juve, forza Juve, forza Spalletti that we are seeing here. Extremely serious, huh? Dark look. I don't know if he's happy or not from what he just saw. Ball recuperated immediately by Juve with that throw-in from Cambiaso displaying on the right side. I don't know if it's because he came back from corner kick or if he will stay there. That's also something that we need to pay attention because at the moment it's Weston McKennie on the left. I'm not sure if he will stay there. Let's see. The ball is there in the air with Koopman trying to recuperate it for Openda, but there is a foul. Shaved head. It's match day. I don't know what he whistled. Honestly, I have no idea what he whistled. But long ball to Angora. Pay attention to number 3, I told you. Huh? I will repeat it. Ball Juve throw in. Ciao Simon. Ale, dai. The son of Buffon plays for Pisa. Yeah, he's 17. Tomorrow he will celebrate his 18th birthday. So today is the last day not being an adult for Louis Thomas. Or Thomas Louis Buffon. Kelly on the ball. Bremer has been discussed a lot this week. Will he be able, will he not be able to travel with the team, to play? We were not sure. He really wanted to play. I can guarantee you that he said also to Spalletti and the medical and technical staff, I really want to start the game. So let's see if he will increase the minutes from the 60 against Roma. Being able to play a bit more or not today would be an important one. Would be an important one to start to see growth with Bremer, because the period is coming from injury, especially after 2 injuries like he had, because it was 2 surgeries. When he come back, I don't know how long he can take to come back, but from the moment that he comes back, you need to see him increasing minutes. Then that he can be managed for a game somewhere, why not? But we need to see increase in minutes and not decreasing, especially in the beginning. Touré. Calabresi that is playing on the right side. Cope is a bit more advanced. It's really a 3-4-2-1 that we are watching now. But apparently it's Cambiaso on the right and McKennie stays there on the left. Thuram. Kefren opening for Kenan Yildiz. Kenan on the ball. Waiting a bit, managing that ball. I have a backstage story of the son of Buffon, why he's not playing with the youth of Juve. Later today, maybe after the game or during the game, depending how the game goes, I will explain you that story. It's a funny one. But I will tell you why he's not playing. It's a funny story. Why he is not playing with the Juventus youth. McKennie. For Thuram, that was there. Beautiful touch. There is no offside. There is no offside. There is no offside. He's whistling offside. To me, there was no offside. It's just because they were influenced by the arm that was up, there was an offside. There was an offside. Pedro Felipe is on the bench. Yeah, Simon. The black band is in honor of Maria Rosa Agnelli that passed away yesterday, if I'm not wrong. Yeah. He was offside, he was offside. You know that when I see things then a bit later, I try to be as neutral as possible. In the beginning I thought he was not, but he was. Maria Sole Agnelli, the sister of Gianni and Uberto Agnelli that passed away. Pay attention because Juventus is on the ball with Koopman's beautiful pass there for Locatelli that tried to keep it on side. The ball was out. Oh, you see, the side referee didn't see anything. It was the referee that took the decision. Yeah, she was 100 years. Yeah. Oh, guys, 100 years, not your 100 years. It's not because you are 100 that you cannot be sad anymore. Or at least to show respect. Because that's what you do when you have a black armband, is showing respect to the sister of Umberto and Gianni Agnelli. Kopic playing really high. And the ball goes to Kenan Yildiz. Small touch for McKennie that plays on the left. That pass from McKennie is not super. I'm surprised to see, honestly, McKennie on the left, Cambiaso on the right. They can both do it, but it's a bit strange. It's a bit strange. Because in the last games we saw Western McKennie doing fantastic that, because we recuperated the ball with Thuram. That pass from Thuram! You need to be a bit more clean with that pass. Looks like the ball is under the foot and not going with... it's a pity. It's a pity. That's a pity. Long legs, he recuperates the ball and then we are losing it. Bravo, Locatelli. Thuram. Dai, clean pass. You see, between two players, and now they don't know. Cambiaso. No. It's already the third pass. Così cosa. From Kefren. Bremer. Lloyd. Kelly. Playing extremely wide. Yildiz. So for people that were thinking about the 3-5-2 with Kenan more central next to Openda, forget about it. We didn't see a lot in these first 8 minutes of the game, except of a corner kick of Juve. Not great, also not. And Thuram is touching a lot of balls in the beginning of the game. Dai, Kenan. Against Touré. Prefers to go to Kefren. But... Loca. Long vertical ball. Not a good one. Kalulu goes on the ball to me, no? Pisa, a hot stadium, guys? A hot stadium. No, it's not confident. Oof, that was a big foul. Could have deserved a yellow card, if I'm totally honest with you. To me, it's a yellow card without... yeah, it was. Without any hesitation, that's a yellow. That's a big yellow. Not given. Not given. But you see, these games, they can change a lot. You have a red card there for stupidity. But next foul from Kalulu, he received the yellow. Big or not big. If next foul that he's doing, yellow. McKennie. Thuram touching it. Attention, because it's Pisa that is pushing. They prepared the game really well. Yeah, but I you know that now it's going against Juve. It's good that it's happening against Juve. So at least people, they don't say that I'm biased or not. But I don't like it. That you are making a foul at the first minute or the 90th minute. To me, a foul is a foul. Attenzione, because Yildiz is touching it. Kefren Thuram. Kefren is going up. Kefren Thuram. Attenzione, a beautiful pass to open. Ball deflected. Should be a second corner kick for Juve. Oh, that was a beautiful play from Juve. Luckily, finally, we are waking up. Beautiful recuperation also for Locatelli. And also that triangle, Yildiz, Locatelli, Thuram was not bad at all. Beautiful play here. Corner kick. Kenan Yildiz. That goes into the box. Attenzione, ball up. Ball Juve again with Kenan Yildiz. Yildiz that is playing with Cope. Oh, that ball is ugly. You know that I didn't see the yellow card for the number 3. Angori. I didn't see it. So there is already a yellow card, but it's for Pisa. I didn't see it, honestly. Kalulu. Kelly. And also, bravo, Italian Mark, for all the people that didn't watch my videos. Happy and Merry Christmas, my friends. Koopman is on the ground. I'm ahead of you, Sasha. Locatelli. Cambiaso. And he opens for Kelly. A bit long the ball, but he's on the ball, the Englishman. Playing with Yildiz. Triangolo. McKennie, Kelly. It's Kelly that is fighting here. Can I be honest? I'm not enjoying the beginning of the game. I don't know you guys, but I don't really enjoy the beginning of the game. Nah, it's like, I don't know. But Nico, thank you for the donation, my friend. He's saying, how are we playing Beppe? Because he just joined. Juventus is pressing. Guys, there is one thing that I like from Juve is we want to recuperate that lost ball. But it should be nice if we don't lose the ball. Can I say it like that? We want to recuperate the ball that unfortunately we lost. So everyone is going with sacrifice. Attenzione. And Thuram is doing a fantastic recuperation work, but then when he needs to pass, it's a disaster. Openda, that ball stays there. Attenzione, Western McKennie. There was a foul, I don't know. There was no offside, huh? There is no foul, guys. There should have been a corner kick, not given, so he probably whistled the foul. From Openda, I don't know. Corner kick number 2. He gave it. Kenan Yildiz. Attenzione. Kenan Yildiz into the box. Deflected. Ball Juve. First quarter, 3 corner kicks Juve already. Now it's a throw-in, but we know it with Weston McKennie without the gloves. It can be a mini corner kick. Thuram is coming closer to ask the ball. The referee is telling him to go really, really far to Weston McKennie. That prefers to go with Kenan Yildiz. This is unusual from Kenan. Bad control from Kenan, which is really, really, really unusual. Yeah, I prefer as well. I agree with you guys. I would, again, change Cambiaso McKennie. Probably he did it because he doesn't like Cambiaso and Kenan when they are on the same line, which is also sometimes a problem. And in that 3-4-2-1, it's not the first time that Cambiaso asked to be on the right side. He did it also with Tudor, do you remember? So it's something that he prefers also, Andrea Cambiaso. And with La Nazionale, with Spalletti, he was playing also on the right side. Which he continues to do also with Gennaro Gattuso, by the way. Choi is asking, is it possible to watch a soccer game? Of course. Of course it's possible. You go and DAZN will provide you, or CBS, Paramount, depending where you're living. At the moment for the statistics, it's a 56% possession ball for Juve, for the Bianconeri. In terms of shots, 2, 1 on target. You know that I don't even remember which one it is. The shot on target. Who went on target? Boo. Ah, McKennie. Yeah, of course, with that corner kick. McKennie. And then a shot from Andrea Cambiaso. To the moon. To the moon. If you want to know about the players that touched most ball at the moment, it's Locatelli with 27. Thuram 20. For Pisa, we have Canestrelli and Calabrese with 16 both. Cope. Going long into the box. Attenzione to Thuram. Thuram has a hot feed today. I would not be surprised if Thuram scores. Locatelli, beautiful opening. I think it's one of the best ones. Bravo, Cope for Andrea. Andrea that goes. He goes with a cross. Beautiful one. Ah! Cambiaso again. There was absolutely no offside because the ball was given by a Pisa player. Cambiaso go with his left for Thuram. Thuram with a shot. Blocked. Attenzione. Kenan. Ooh! Over the goal. Kenan Yildiz. Look at the replay. Rolling the ball. From the replay, you said it's a bit over. Damien Modesto. It's the fusion between Damien Comolli and François Modesto. François Modesto next to Giorgio Chiellini in the stadium. Semper. Long. Bravo Lloyd with the header. One of the strongest players, if you're looking at aerial duels, the Englishman from Juve. Bremer has been beaten there. Attention because there is a cross into the box. Grande Locatelli. Offensive, defensive. There is a shot. An ugly one. And Kenan Yildiz is giving some defensive support, keeping that ball onside. Bravo Kenan. With immediately Locatelli that is giving support. McKennie, Thuram. And we are trying to go out with a small rondo. Mamma mia, beautiful Juve. How we went out of an extremely difficult situation there in defense. Bravo. Bravo. Well done. Really well done. Cope. Kalulu. Gleison. Lloyd Kelly. Was strange, to not see Kelly in the predicted lineups, but for Spalletti, it's Kelly plus 10. Lloyd Kelly with the number 6 plus 10 players. No, Cuadrado has not been called up. I think he has a little injury or I don't know what he has. Lloyd Kelly. Lloyd, will he go with a shot or with a cross? It's a cross. It's a cross that goes on the second post. A bit too long, a bit too high. Not precise. Guys, he cannot do everything. He cannot do everything. I agree with Havard. That is saying we need a goal as soon as possible, otherwise it will be a really, really ugly game. I agree. No foul. Locatelli. It's Kenan Yildiz. A bit more central now against two players. Beautiful. He's opening for Thuram. Thuram looking for Kelly. Kelly again on the wing. It's Kefren, the Frenchman, that goes with a cross into the box. Opendata is slightly touching. Attenzione, stop and go. Was beautiful but without power. That combination between Weston McKennie and Openda. Information from the sideline. There is Luciano Spalletti that asked to Kenan Yildiz and to Weston McKennie to pay attention about how they are playing, because he doesn't want Kenan Yildiz too wide. He can start sometime from the left side, but he wants him to start to be a bit more central, a bit more closer to the goal. And Weston, in terms of movement, is the one that needs to give him a bit of support there. So we see the movement of McKennie is going central, while he's asking him actually to go behind to open the game. So it's not Kenan that needs to open the game, but it's Weston McKennie. And Kenan is a bit more central, and you saw it here immediately with Kenan that tried to do it a bit more from the center. Openda was about to give an assist. I watched the first episode of Sopranos. I fell asleep because... don't know. I cannot judge. I can judge only the first episode that was really boring. And I fell asleep. Maybe I should not start watching a new series at 3 a.m. Attention, because Koopman is recuperating that ball after a mistake from Pisa. He's going alone. Attention, Koop. Goal! Oh! Visual effect. Oh, I thought it was goal. Oh! It was touchdown, so it should be a corner kick. It should be corner kick number 4, and that's what we are receiving. Ball deflected again. Oh, it was a... Guys, I don't know. I'm not American, guys. Sorry. I don't know about the Sopranos. I want to see Pisa Juve, not the Sopranos. Attenzione. Koopmanners with his left. Attenzione. Ball that is left by... That ball stays... No. Ref. There is no handball. He's going like this. It's not touching the ball. Ma no, there is no handball. I don't know what he's whistling. Oh, if there is, then there is a penalty. But I didn't judge, guys. I told you I cannot judge. I just judged the first episode that was boring and I fell asleep. That's what I told you. I didn't judge the show. I don't know. I'm just saying the first didn't quote me. Maybe I will start again. But now it's Pisa Juve. Spalletti with the pen in the mouth. Calabresi again. That ball. Bravo, Wes. Will be a long ball. Ball into the box. Attenzione. Bravo. Calabresi. Long again into the box. It's not a beautiful game at the moment. So at the moment, ragazzi, but to me that's a penalty. Oh, but that's a penalty. Guys, that's not... It's not Thuram. To me, it's penalty. No, but that's what I told you. If you really want to convince me that this team is ready for a 15-on-15, 5 wins in a row now, with the smaller teams on paper, today you needed to enter and to totally destroy Pisa. At the moment, they are not showing me that. So it means that the 5 games will be a big, huge suffer. But the game is long. 25th minute. Cambiaso one-on-one. He tries to enter. That ball is really too long. Oh, ugly. But that's what I try to tell you, To me, it was a penalty. Ma... Nobody's speaking about it to me. To me. To me. Yeah, we need higher intensity and we need to start finding something that is working. It starts to be a dirty, ugly game. Not a big fan of what I'm watching. That's a typical game, you know, that... Up and down, only 4 touches in 27 minutes, so we are not able to find up and down. And Kalulu nearly not involved, with only 13 balls touched. Locatelli, long ball. Oh, bravo, because Openda was... Oh, there is a big foul on Openda. He's whistling against us. Oh, Maresca. Already a few things that... But that's a... It's not possible! The player is going like a bulldozer on Openda, and they're whistling a foul against Openda. But how is it possible? Maresca! Wake up! Yellow card that needed to be given to Kalulu. Let's be honest, huh? Let's be honest. Not given. A handball that, to me, needed to be checked. And he was there, he watched it. He saw it. At least ask for the review. And he didn't. Now a foul. He's going like a bulldozer on Kalulu. On Openda. Ragazzi, what are we playing? It's already 28 minutes. 3 big mistakes from the referee. Boh. Locatelli for Thuram. Kenan. Die, we need you. We need la magia. First Magic is obliged to go back because you see, more the game will go, more they will go close. It will be difficult. We need something to happen. We need some initiative. We need something. We need Zegrova. We need Conceição. You see that we are playing only on the left, huh? We're playing only on the left. We're playing on the left. And now he's whistling. Now that it's totally inutile. He's whistling. Like, oh, I whistle, huh? Yeah, of course you whistled. Can we try something? Can we try something a bit creative, a bit that we didn't see before? This game give me... Kalulu. Cope. Another player. Bravo. Dai, cambiato. Cambiato. He's opening on the second post for Weston McKennie. McKennie. Cope in that position. I agree with you guys. Oh, but every time they will put him on the ground, Openda. Yeah, it's a game to fall asleep. I agree. Don't tell me that we are tired because we had an entire week of rest. I don't care, huh, guys. It was Christmas, not Christmas. Same for Pisa. Same for Pisa. Today there are no excuses. Oh, Juve, no. Throw in. Calabresi. Long ball into the box. Calabresi is the Weston McKennie from Pisa. Attenzione. Open da. Beautiful I tried with the deflection here, but Copenhagen is not working in that position, guys. Ball stays in. 2 players. Ball Juve. Throw in. Ah! It's Saturday evening, guys. It's Saturday evening. When I was younger, guys, with this Saturday evening, I was full power. I was dancing. I had so much power in my body. These guys are sleeping on Saturday evening. McKennie open down to the box. Cambiaso will go with a cross, another one. Two hands from Kelly. That hurts from Yildiz. Ah, yeah. Kalulu with a header. He tries to go to Di Gregorio, but he saw that the goalkeeper was pressed. Cambiaso. Ball still stays in. Gleison will give. I thought it was corner. No. Wait, let me check. Ah, no, he was right this time, Maresca. We already lost the ball. 34 minutes. One shot on target from Juve. Oh, yeah. 2, apparently. You see, the shots were not even beautiful. So I don't even remember the shots that we had on target. Spalletti is asking velocity here. You see, that's the moment where we should have scored here. Locatelli good. Yeah, Locatelli good. Honestly, I don't see a lot of good today. Locatelli. Kenan Yildiz. Open. Tries to control it with the right foot. He's obliged to go and cross, but there is nobody. Because that's his position. You see, one of the problems that we have is if Openda goes a bit wider, because that ball goes in depth and it goes a bit wider, usually it's on the left, and then there is nobody that is taking that number 9 spot. Koopmeiners will not do that. Kenan usually doesn't have it in him to take that position, so then we have nobody anymore. Locatelli, Kenan, that is now playing a bit more central as an attacking midfielder. Locatelli, Cambiaso. Kenan is really central now and trying to find space to receive the ball, but he's really well man-marked across from Kalulu, not the speciality from the house. There is nobody. There is nobody. I agree, guys. What is he doing? There is nobody. But that's really a sign of we don't know what to do. Kenan is a central, so there is nobody on the left. McKennie is not taking that position. And Kalulu said, you know what? I cross. Mamma mia. Mamma mia. Attenzione. Attenzione. Mamma mia. The Brazilian wall. Brazilian wall, but what a mistake from Kalulu Cambiaso there. Oh, and then they're saying, yeah, I made a mistake. Man, wake up! Wake up! Yeah, but again, guys, did they learn something or not? From Gatti to Locatelli, these first vertical passes are really a disaster where every time we have a man on us that are taking the ball. Now they commit a foul on Kenan Yildiz, but these are things, guys. We already conceded a few goals like that, huh? Cope manners. Gatti to Azic. You remember the game against Atalanta? And we don't learn, huh? Now it was Locatelli Yildiz. Kelly. Gleison. Kalulu. Mamma mia Locatelli. Mamma mia Locatelli. Mamma mia Locatelli. What did he do? What did he do? Ballon d'Or to Locatelli. Give him the Ballon d'Or. Give him the Ballon d'Or. Mamma mia Locatelli. But pay attention to Touré. Because now it's a counter-attack. Attenzione. Mamma mia. The cross was perfect from Touré. That cross was perfect. If he touch it. Koopmeiners is invisible. First of all, because we are playing on the left. One. And even when we are playing on the right, invisible. Then obviously it will be the one that will open the score. And I would be happy with that, but my dream of a 7-0 convincing win. Not today. Backheel pass from Yildiz for Weston. And we are losing. I don't know how many times we are losing the possession of the ball because we are doing stupid mistakes. But I have no idea. I've never seen a team losing so many balls. Koopmeiners is running 4.9, so he's the one that is running the most, but guys, nobody sees him. Mamma mia, Locatelli is giving a performance, my friends. Openda. Again, Kalulu. Don't cross, don't cross, don't cross. Ah, bravo, Cambiaso. Here, to Locatelli, Kalulu. Please don't cross, please don't cross, please don't cross, please don't cross, please don't cross. Cambiaso, Kalulu. Here, Thuram is alone. But Thuram, you need to ask. Look, his static is like 3 meters long and he's static. No, it's a lot of things that are not working. It's not only Koopmeiners. Thuram. Beating his first line. Bravo. Cambiaso, that is crossing on the second post. Deflected. No foul. Kelly. Bravo. Ball Juve. Yeah, I don't know why he changed Cambiaso, McKennie. But why Koopmeiners? I understand why Koopmeiners. I don't agree, but I understand why. Thank you for 34 months, Samir. Why? Conceição is not there. Jegrova couldn't start. So he tries with Cope to me. Kev. Kelly. 4 minutes before half time, guys. Locatelli, by far the best player of the first half. Cope. Bravo, Openda. Yildiz a bit lucky here. McKennie needs to go faster. Thuram. Yildiz. Prefers to go again to Kefren. Kefren with a cross on the second post. That's a beautiful one. Cope is on the ground. He's protesting. Nobody else is caring about Cope. Nobody is caring about Cope. Nobody is supporting him in his protest. McKennie. But where are we going? Where are we going? Die! We need to go into the box! Cambiaso. Yildiz is asking since 3 quarters. Dai. Why, it's ugly, eh? It's ugly, 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 ugly. Yeah, I agreed. On that, there, Cope is trying. Some people are not trying. Let me check on Cope. I don't know. He's holding him, but I don't know. Not enough. Not enough to me. But oh, guys, don't blame Cope manners too much. And don't blame the first half of Juve on Cope. Huh? Because there are some players. It's the team that is not performing. Including an invisible Cope. If now we are saying that the problem of this performance is Cope. Kalulu cannot cross. Cambiaso cannot do a right decision. Thuram is not at the level. Yildiz doesn't create the magic today. We are not able to go and find Openda. That looks like he's in the game, huh? Looks like Openda is in the game. Corner kick Pisa. They are playing fast. Mamma mia, the bar is saving Juve. We were sleeping. Mamma mia. And we will go to the locker rooms. We will go to the locker rooms with actually Pisa with the closest one to score. Erlan is saying Thuram is playing well, but he's alone. I prefer today Locatelli because Thuram is really involved a lot. Looks like he's recuperating from what he missed. The passes are not precise. He wants, but he can't. Attenzione, maybe a last one. 1 minute injury time. McKennie as well today. Madai. But this is amateurish football. And now it's a counter-attack from Pisa. Attenzione, shot. Mamma mia, deflected. Locatelli, give this man a statue. Give this man a statue to Locatelli. Here, Locatelli. If nobody gives it to you, I give it to you. But here you see, it's Thuram that is losing his man. Eh? Am I wrong? Bah. Bremer, Thuram, Kalulu, they were 3 there. We are still playing. Eh? Still playing with Pisa that is pushing. Looking for the opening goal. Mamma mia, the ball into the box. Maresca is sending everyone to the locker rooms, luckily, because they were complaining they wanted a corner kick. Oh, what an ugly first half. Up to you guys in the comment section. Up to you. Ugly. Give me one word. Give me one word to describe what we just saw in the first 45 minutes. Cope is bad. Please learn how to cross for Kalulu. Unprofessional. Bad half. Guys, please don't mess up today. Very poor first half. Antonio Veljanovski. Let's hope Spalletti will shake them a little in the locker room. Man of the match first half. No, I don't agree. I would put Locatelli that Locatelli did a top first half. Building, defending, offensively. To me, a top first half of Locatelli, and that's it. Honestly, I don't save much more than Locatelli. Thank you, Raven. Thank you, my friend. The second half will be more beautiful for Juve. I hope that you are right, because the first one was really not beautiful, and we were really risking to go to the locker room with a goal against, because they hit the bar in the last few minutes. If you're looking at the stats, 59% ball possession. We are losing our duels, Guys, we are losing our duels. There is no secret in football. Losing our football, pass accuracy, it's far below standards, because you will tell me, Beppe, we are much more accurate than Pisa in the opponent half. Yeah, right. But 76%, if you're looking at an average of European football, even Serie A football, is extremely low. You should be over the 85. 84, 85. And there you can start saying, okay, you are not doing bad. If you are at 76, it's really low for pass accuracy in opposition half. Here, in pass accuracy in general, you should be around the 90. You see? Huge big difference. 6 shots on target. 6 shots, sorry. Attempts, 2 on targets. Guys, if you have... If you remember a real shot on target, bravo, because I can't remember it. I really can't remember it. So let me read a bit of your comments, guys. With Hernan. Thank you, my friend. Hola, Hernan. Segundo tiempo, Zegorova por Cope y abrimos el juego. Totalmente de acuerdo con ti, hermano. Totalmente de acuerdo con ti. Pero, no lo sé. No lo sé. So, there is the trophy for Locatelli. And then there is this trophy, guys. I don't know for who. Guys. Probably we need to give that second trophy to too many people. Honestly, I don't know if I would give the bad man award to Cope. I don't know, because he's not involved. Because it's not touching the ball a lot. But when he's doing things, what is he missing, honestly? Too slow, I agree. But McKennie's not playing well, I agree. I don't know if he's the worst one, but McKennie's not doing well today. Cambiaso is not doing well today. Kalulu, we are not defending a lot. Offensively, you lose Kalulu. Yildiz is not doing a good game. But you know why? Because in these games, it's really easy. But first, let me say gracias to Hernan. Hernan, gracias. Gracias. 20 memberships offered from Hernan to the people, so please say thank you to Hernan. I'm sure he will appreciate. I tell you, really easy. Why is Kalulu not playing well? Super easy. Because if you go, super easy, I mean, if he is the one that needs to build, don't count on Kalulu. He will not dribble. He's not a dribbler. He will not cross, because when he crosses, it's a total disaster. So who is the one that needs to do something on that right side? It's Cope and Cambiaso. When we had the ball, that ball was always... I show you guys. When we were in possession, it was always here. Okay? Was always here. With Yildiz. But the problem is that Yildiz was going wide and McKennie was entering with Thuram that was covering. This is something that Spalletti was asking to do differently. He didn't like that way of playing. So what he was asking was that McKennie went here with Yildiz a bit closer and Thuram here. Okay? But this is something that we didn't see a lot. We saw it just one time, and that's problematic. But that ball went always here. Always on the left. Always on the left. Sometimes we try centrally. It didn't work. Pass accuracy of McKennie today, disaster. Pass accuracy of Thuram, disaster today. And then we see that here we are totally isolated. When the ball goes that way, if you have a Koopmeiners that should create, Cambiaso that should help, but at the end, it's Kalulu, the one with the ball, we have a problem. And that's the problem, because Openda goes here, you have these players are here, and it's actually Kalulu that is on the ball, and he needs to cross, with Cambiaso that is going below him. This is something that I personally don't understand. If you tell me that it's Koopmeiners that is going up with Cambiaso that is protecting him, I understand. If you tell me that Koopmeiners is going here, or here, we have a problem, because then it's Kalulu that goes up on the ball with Koop here. That's a problem. He should not have that ball here. It's really problematic. Because then we say Kalulu is playing bad. But is it because Kalulu is playing bad, or because we know that his skills are not these ones? Then Koopmeiners should take that leadership up front. That's also a problem. Because he's invisible, he needs to take that leadership. He should say give him the ball. Today I see again a shy Koopmeiners. A shy Koopmeiners. Shy Koopmeiners. Shy Koopmeiners. That's a problem. He needs to say give me the ball. I will take care of it. And he needs to say to Cambiaso, step up. And here, stay here, Kalulu. Stay here. Kalulu is good when he's going with the ball like this. And then he's giving it to someone. Not when he needs to build. Oh. Yildiz, he looks confused because the coach asked him to play here instead of here. And he looks totally confused. Mamma mia. But here already, McKennie here, Cambiaso here. But okay, if you want to play there, Cambiaso, bravo. But play then. So I agree with you guys, but I don't know the physical conditions of Jagrova. He had the flu in the beginning of the week. I don't know if he will be able or not to play a bit more. But we need, you know what we need? We need Conceição, but he's not there, unfortunately. So or Jagrova enters immediately in the second half. Or we have a problem. It's not working. The first thing I would do is again Cambiaso here, McKennie here, and then we see. Oh, you know what? Play McKennie here and play João Mario. Play João Mario. If you really want to keep Cambiaso here, it's easier. If you really want to keep him on the right side, you know what you do? You do this. You play with Kostic. Where is he? Kostic. Here. You play with Kostic. Mamma mia. Oh. No, I don't like it. It's not working. It is not working. Why? Why did we have an entire week? There I blame Spalletti again today. We had an entire week and it looks like we didn't train anything. Oh, disgusting. Disgusting. Thank you, Erlan. Outellectuals, 37-1. Thank you, my friend. This is giving flashback of last season, the beginning of the season with Thiago Motta when we were doing only 0-0s. It's true. Ninib Baranto, 50 months together with us. And the first time that I see 50 months on the channel. Thank you, Ninib. We have to win today. Forza Juve. From Sweden with love. Thank you, Ninib Baranto. Samir, I hope, thank you for the nation, my friend. I hope Spalletti brings back old formation in the second half. But the formation is the same, huh? And Cope out before we regret it. Joao Mario can replace Conceição. I agree with you. To me, guys, Cope in that position is problematic. But the entire right side is problematic. Cambiaso, Kalulu, Cope, it's not working. It is not working. So find something. If you really want to keep Cope Manners, why not, huh? But that's the problem. You know why he will not change Cope? I tell you. You know why? If Cope goes out now, and you have Bremer that doesn't feel well at the 70th minute, you have a problem. I already explained you why Cope Manners will not be subbed out. If you put Cope out now, you will have a problem at the 75th. As easy as that. That's the risk that we took. Starting Bremer, Kalulu, Kelly, and Cope Manners. Ryzen, we need to put everything in the second half. I agree with you. 45 pounds for my friend. I agree. Guys, we start again in 3 minutes, so give me 2 minutes. I go to the bathroom and I take some water and I come back before the start of the game. I see Adzic warming up in the middle with the jacket, so he will not be the one that enters. Give me 2 minutes and I come back for the second half of Pisa Juve, which Juve is obliged to go and score a goal. I come back. 2 minutes. Right on time for the second half of Pisa. Juve waiting for the referee to start the game. This time it will be Pisa to play from the right side to the left side. They will also do the kickoff, waiting for the referee to whistle, and he is waiting. Now he's whistling. Die. Second half, the first half, guys, nothing happened except of a poor, boring performance of Juve. Looks like they didn't understand that they needed to play. Looks like they're still in Christmas period. They're still there digesting il panettone e il pandoro. Not acceptable performance, huh? Not acceptable first half performance of Juve. Cambiaso is still on the right side, so we are persisting with that way of playing. Di Gregorio. Same lineup, no changes. Kelly. I told you, Cope will not go out for the reasons I told you. Bremer, not 90 minutes, or could possibly, but we don't know. It's a question mark. And we have nobody else. Rugani, Gatti, injured. Locatelli again. Beautiful Locatelli. Yeah, we need to score fast. I agree with Roro. It's Locatelli that committed the foul. Attenzione. Oh, that's dangerous. Thuram, you see what I told you? You see what I told you? Recuperating ball, running, doing beautiful things, and then he's totally missing the level of the pass. It's bad. It's bad. Kefren, it's bad. Attenzione, because there is an opportunity for Pisa now. Bremer committing a foul. Yeah. Yeah, of course it's foul. Bremer, stupid mistake here. But Miretti, honestly, when he enters, Miretti, I like Miretti from the start. Entering Miretti, never, from what I know, never solved anything. Never solved anything. No. Don't start with let us concede. No. This doesn't exist in my vocabulary. Let us concede doesn't exist. We were about to concede. You don't have the guarantee that we wake up, huh? You see, 15 on 15, 5 on 5. We will be the first in the ranking of Serie A. I told you, pay attention, don't speak too much. What are they doing? What are they doing? Pisa is even more confused than us. Or they are trying to confuse us. Attenzione. Mamma mia, I thought it was a goal. Thank you, Revan, that became a member of the channel. Thank you, my friend. Welcome. Look. Mamma mia. Yeah, it has been touched by Kalulu, huh? Otherwise it was a goal. Corner kick Pisa, but that was going in the goal, huh, guys. If Loca and Kalulu do not touch the ball, that's a goal, huh? Corner kick. Deflected. Thank you, Revan. Loca, top performance. The rest, I thought they don't understand it. We are not ready. We are not ready to understand the importance of a game. I told you, it's a month. Nah, not a month. It's a few weeks that I'm telling you, attenzione, don't think. Look, we start again. We start again with these strange, long, unprecise, inaccurate passes. Kelly, disaster pass. We are throwing away balls that we have so much difficulty to recuperate. Mamma mia, it's hurting. I have headache from this team. They give me the will of vomit. I want to vomit when I'm watching this. And you see, what are we doing? What are we doing? Mamma mia. Mamma mia, we will concede. We will concede. We are sleeping, mamma mia. Oh. Look. Cambiaso again with the... Mamma mia, I put him out. One half game he played against... a half game he played against Roma, and he's again a disaster. But how is it possible? The decline of Cambiaso in 2025 is something that they need to study in the NASA. They need to go there in Area 51 and they need to open the body to understand. I don't know, guys. Put him next to Roswell. I don't know. But this is not normal. This is absolutely not normal. Take him. Maybe we'll understand the problematics of the world. I don't know. I've never seen a decline in my life like the one of Cambiaso. Mamma mia, Ellie is on the ground. We have maybe a counter-attack with Openda. Openda is going alone. There is no support. Oh, that's a yellow. But in a way, good, because there was nobody else. Vural, good player. Vural is a good player. Bremer. Ciao Barbara. Kalulu. Mamma mia, but how is it possible? But guys, are we serious? Are we serious? Mamma mia, another yellow, this time for Locatelli, but mamma mia. But it's normal to go with that. It's normal. We are so shit. Today it's not possible. It is not possible to be that bad. Miretti, Jegrova are warming up. Intense warm-up. Kelly. McKennie. McKennie is playing. No, Cambiaso is worse than Alexandro, I tell you. Mamma mia. Locatelli. Bremer. Di Gregorio. Locatelli. Thuram. Dai, 3 consecutive passes in the feet. Am I asking too much? Am I asking too much? If Thuram missed that pass, okay. Kalulu. But, dai. Yildiz is totally alone there. He's waiting for the ball. Nobody's watching him. Cambiaso. Cambiaso goes with his right foot. Too easy for Semper. Long ball. They are playing fast. Now they start to believe what a control. Oh. Tramoni, the new Kvaratskhelia. Locatelli. Thuram. Dai, Juve. Oh, I will be happy with a dirty win. What can I tell you? Kenan. For the first time. Kenan! Into the box. 2 players on him, so he's obliged to go back. McKennie. Loca. And we slow down again. Kenan. Dai. Kenan against Touré. Kenan, bravo for Locatelli. Locatelli, Thuram. Thuram controls with the left. He plays again with the captain. Dai, ball, beautiful. Thuram, when he has the ball on the foot for a shot, I don't hope anything. He's a disaster with a ball. I don't know. It's a player. He arrives at Juve, and the first thing, last year. The first thing that he's saying is, don't expect from me a lot of goals because I never score. Bravo. Welcome, Thuram. I don't forget. Even Spalletti, he doesn't see solutions with these players. I die. You know, people, they didn't believe me when I told them Pisa is the most difficult game. More than Bologna, more than Roma. I told it. I knew it. I knew it. Why do I know? How do I know this? I knew it. I said it's more difficult. No, it's more difficult. It's way more difficult than Roma and Bologna. Not because they are stronger. Because after the 2 wins, we believed that it was done. That it was okay. That we would have win easily. I knew it. Locatelli. Kalulu. Dai Pierre. Cambiaso. But it's Pierre that is going in the box, guys. That's a problem, huh? Why is he the one that is... And where is Cope, Manners? Where is Cope? Dai, sveglia, Cope! I don't care that you are the one that runs the most on the field. I want to see you on the ball. Openda. Bravo. McKennie is leaving that ball. Shot from the distance from Locatelli. At least he's taking his responsibility. I tell you, Locatelli the best by far. Attenzione, grande Kalulu, but the ball goes back to Kalulu. Die! But no! Why are we giving always the ball? Why are we always giving the ball back to Pisa? But it's not normal. How many times will we give it back? How many times are we giving it back? Ciao T-Bone. I don't know how is it. Not good because we take the ball. We are suffering. We take the ball and we give it back like a gift. It's over. Christmas is over. Basta with the Christmas gifts. Kalulu, Locatelli, Thuram. Loca on the right side, trying to find... Mamma mia, Cambiaso. Here. Mamma, I take him out. I take him out myself. Can I take him out, please? Can I take the responsibility? One sub. No, I didn't say 7-0 win. I said I wanted to start believing a 7-0. I said I needed a 7-0 to believe that this team will have easiness in the next 5 games. To start believe that we could win 5 games in a row against the smaller teams. On paper, I needed 7-0. With this, no. Jagrova will enter, mamma mia. The savior today. Maybe. But first, Touré. Attenzione. Mamma mia, post. Mamma mia, but mamma mia. Mamma mia. The post, they've hit the post. After the bar, they hit the post. If we don't win today, I don't know. God is helping us, guys. I don't know if you noticed it or not. Jagrova enters. The number 20 is going out as well. Openda out for Jonathan David. Locatelli. Eh? Locatelli out. And Openda. How will we play? But I told you why, huh? Yeah, I understand why. I told you. Because Bremer. Because of Bremer. I understand why he did that. But then I would have taken off Thuram, not Locatelli. No, he will not take out Cope because Bremer is not giving 100% security. Thuram should have gone out. Look, a yellow card. Could be. Mamma mia, Kalulu today as well, huh? Juve is playing with fire. Juve today is playing with fire. There is absolutely no foul, so we are playing with Thuram. Dai, Thuram, you stay on the field, so do something. Jonathan David. Thuram. Long ball. Cambiaso. Jegorova on the ball. Today we need a performance from Jegorova. Not what he did against Roma. Yildiz entering with a cross. Attenzione, looking for Jonathan David. Ball deflected. Kalulu. Bremer. To Kelly. Kelly touch. Fast. Thuram. Cope. Triangle. Yildiz on the ball. He's looking for solutions. Bravo, Cope. To Cambiaso. On the right side, you have Jegorova that is on the ball now. One-on-one. Die Edon. Edon goes alone. One-on-one. He's entered. Easiness. Beautiful cross. Jonathan David is touching that ball. Has been deflected. Cambiaso. And we play again. Yildiz with a shot. Walled. It's another. It's another Juve already with Jegorova that is actually doing something here with a beautiful cross. Ball deflected. It will be a corner kick number 5 for Juve. Jegorova is changing the game. Forza Edon. He entered extremely well offensively. Ma Hernan ci sta, Cope, perché se esce Bremer non abbiamo più cambi, dunque David e Nerro in campo. We play with a cross. From the corner kick, it enters second post in the fist from Semper. Kelly on the ball, recuperating. Ball Juve. Cope enters for Cambiaso. Cambiaso is watching, he's waiting. He's opening on the right side. Now it's Jegorova against Pisa. Jegorova enters, cuts a cross that has been deflected. Not a beautiful one. Ball should be Juve. If we win that duel, we are losing it. Bravo Cope there without committing any foul. It's Cambiaso that enters centrally. Thuram, Dijkefriend, don't walk. And he goes, bravo, he goes centrally, he can do it. Jonathan David, he was sleeping. Die, Canada boy. No foul, we play. It's Kenan Yildiz. Pay attention to the offside. He was about to whistle, he didn't whistle, the referee. Kefren, now it's Juve that wants to push. Die Kelly. Mamma mia, another post. What a game. What a game. Mamma mia, what a game. The post. Mamma mia, what a shot. What a shot from Kelly. I didn't expect that. Nobody expected that. Hernan. Memory, si ricorda. He has the good memory. Sunday Olise. I remember the shots from Sunday Olise that were totally crazy. Dai Juve. 25 minutes. Long one from Weston McKennie into the box. That ball stays there for a second. Bremer. Ball has been saved by Pisa. It will be a... I thought it was throw-in, but he decided to whistle on Calabresi. For what? I really don't know. But, huh? Huh? Mamma mia. No, ball Juve. Into the box. No! Dai, we need the best cannon in this game. They are starting to lose time. Now Juventus is taking the possession a bit more. We risked a lot. We tried. We answered. But at the moment, still 0-0 between Pisa and Juve. Thuram, header. You see, Thuram. That's the prime example why I'm not convinced of Thuram this season. Mamma mia, Kenan. And this is the prime example why Kenan Yildiz deserves 100 million euro per year. You see the difference? Phenomenal and not phenomenal. Kalulu. Thuram. Here. Kalulu is alone. Bah, okay. Cambiaso. Cambiaso looks like he went on the left now. Kenan. Dai. Yildiz at his opening, trying to look for Jagrova. Jagrova. Ball control. Ball on the ground. Two players on him. He's looking for his left foot. He's finding his left foot. A shot. Attenzione, Kelly maybe with a second opportunity. He prefers to go to Cambiaso. Cambiaso looking for his left. He can't find it. Disastro Cambiaso. And now he's possibly giving a counter-attack to Pisa because the other side is totally alone. Cope Manners on his player. Mamma mia, luckily we were there, but it's not over because it's still Pisa on the ball. Two players. "68 minutes, 22 to go." Dai, McKennie. Bravo Jagrova this time. I remember against Roma. Trying to dribble. Now he's going with he commits a foul. Has not even been whistled against him. Thuram. Cambiaso. Lloyd Kelly. That is growing, also in that second half. Offensively, much better than Kalulu, for example. Cope. Trying to go. Beautiful for Kelly. Bravo Kelly. Yeah, that ball is a bit long. Should have been a foul. No, we play with Kelly again. Cope. And it's Thuram. With Kenan is asking, receiving the ball. Kenan for Jonathan David. He cannot control a ball, guys. Oh, Vlahovic 2.0. Jagrova. Die add-on. He's entering. One. Obliged to give the ball to Kelly. Kelly, what a monster. Yildiz, two players on him. Prefers to go to Cambiaso. Now it's a cross for McKennie. He was about to header that ball. Ball still there. Gleison. Mamma mia, Bremer. There. Mamma mia di Gregorio. Kelly. But no, guys. Open immediately. Play. Kalulu. Now we need to go. We have 20 minutes and we're not able to score. Die. Thuram. Jonathan David. He waited a bit too long, so he goes to Jegrova. What about to give in back? And now we go with Johnny il Calabrese. What is he doing? Why is he sleeping? Mamma mia, Johnny. Not good, huh? Not good from Johnny. We're a bit lucky here because I don't know what he did, but he totally lost. We win a corner kick that we're already playing with Jegrova. Not a good one. Huh? Not a good one this time from Jegrova. Pay attention to not believe only in Jegrova. That could be possibly a risk. Try. Now you have two players. Kenan one time. Jegrova another time. Jegrova. Kenan. Jegrova. Jonathan David. Bravo here, Johnny. Winning another corner kick. Dai, Jegrova, run. Oh, I'm stressing again. Dai. Jegrova, two hands in the air. Ball into the box. Attenzione, we have an opportunity with Cope. Cope that is giving it back. Mamma mia, what a disaster. It's really bad. It's really bad. Oh. And the chrono is going, huh? But Thuram, he never jumps, huh? Thuram winning a header, it's impossible. Huh? He never even attempt to jump. Cope. Cambiaso, Thuram. Hey, but look, we are doing triangles without any sense. Kalulu. Jonathan David, Kalulu. Dai, Johnny. Bravo, Johnny. Now, there was a foul, but we continue to play with Weston McKennie. Is opening for Jegrova. Dai, Kosovo player. Fantastic pass to Cambiaso. We play with a cross, and that ball goes into the goal! What an important goal from Pierre Kalulu! Pierre! Mon Pierrot! Oh! That camera angle that was hiding me the goal because I didn't see the ball going to the net. Oh! Pierre! Super Pierre! Oh my man! Look at that. Here. McKennie. Pierre is going up. Let's see if there is something. Jegrova, fantastic pass. There is no offside from Cambiaso. That cross that is touching everyone. Actually, it's a known goal. No. Yeah. It's actually Calabrese that is putting it on the knee of Kalulu, and Kalulu is putting it again on the ball because he said, I don't want to score. I prefer you. You're at home. Here. The goal is yours. Bravo, Jonathan David. Bravo, Kalulu. Even if it's not his goal, it's the goal of Calabrese. But who cares? He says yes, he doesn't know. Don't tell him. Let him believe that he scored. Bravo, Johnny. Bravo, Edon. Bravo, Johnny. And bravo, Kalulu that was there. Thuram. No, mamma mia. Give me the statistic about how many times Thuram missed the ball. Thuram, disastro. Bravo, Yildiz. Dai, Weston. Dai, you have the strength. You can do it. Jegrova, but there is nobody in the box. Huh? Where is Johnny? Bravo, Wes. Jagrova. Mamma mia, what a beautiful opening for Kananidis. Kananidis that is going in front of the goal. Oh, there is a foul. Oh! The yellow card, and that's for a left foot player. Will he have the courage to take it? Koopmeiners. That's for a left foot player. Don't start Chipote here with an assist, with a pass, with a cross, playing in the back. Go and shot. You are leading 1-0. Go and shot. Oh, Edon. Bravo, guys. I didn't think about it. Edon Jagrova. Dai, do the magic. Should I stand up? I will stand up for Edon Jagrova. I will stand up. I'm standing up for the very first goal of Edon Jagrova with Juventus. Closing the game. Dai. I'm standing up for the very first goal of Edon Jagrova with Juve. It's now. It's now the moment. I feel it. Free kick. Dai Edon. Dai, go on. Go. Mamma mia. I will sit down again because... Bravo Kalulu. Thuram. Mamma mia, but Thuram is a disaster. Yildiz. Bravo, what a vision from Yildiz for Weston McKennie. Jagrova. He's the key, huh? He changes the game at the moment. These games are difficult, guys. Long ball, immediately for Juve. Bremer. Kalulu. Mamma mia, Jagrova for McKennie. Dai, McKennie, between the lines. He waited too long. Wait, he's still there. No, they didn't understand each other. He did everything, Westone. He did everything. They didn't believe in it. You see, that's the problem. They didn't believe in it. They didn't believe in it. They didn't believe in it. Who's that guy? Mamma mia. Bravo, McKennie is everywhere. In second half, McKennie is everywhere. But you see, he's much better when he's playing on the right side. We need to stop trying to please Cambiaso. That's the problem. I tell you, huh? We try to please Cambiaso. We try to recuperate him, and because we are doing that, we are actually putting everyone in difficulty. But Jagrova, no, huh? No, huh? No, huh? Ah. You see? He needs to stop with these little touches. Then at least he had the hunger to fight back, but... Mamma mia, luckily they are bad, Pisa. Luckily they are bad, Pisa. I agree, Vasilakos. He should stop with these stupid things, mamma mia. At least he woke up and he was fighting for it. He recuperated it. He was about to do something beautiful, but... No, no, no. Yildiz, fantastic Yildiz for Jonathan David is giving it back to him. Kenan. Mamma mia, what a player. What a fantastic player. Thuram. Cegrova! What a shot! Deflected by Semper. What a beautiful coordination. Look at that. Oh, la 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 la. That ball. Oh, that was beautiful. He has it, He has it, He has that factor in him, my friends. Like, corner kick, number 8 for Juve. Cambiaso will go. Dai, Cope. I want Cope to score. But it will not be Cope. It will be maybe Cegrova with a control with his left. 2 players on him. He already cancelled one. He recuperated. So he's obliged to go back to Kalulu. Kalulu with the... Mamma mia. I'm sorry, guys, but I cannot not laugh. I cannot not laugh. Oh my man, this is incredible. He's so bad in crossing. Oh mon Dieu. We need to be concentrated here. With Thuram that is persisting in not doing one good pass. Attenzione, because Buffon will enter. I know that would be the that would be the most horrible thing. Attenzione, because they are playing, they are opening, the game is not over, 7 minutes plus injury time. Bravo, don't do stupid things. Don't do Trabona, Rivela, bravo. No bad jokes, huh? Mamma, Buffon is there. No, it's not anymore because they divorced, but Seredova, if I'm not wrong, that was the name. Czech Republic, mother. I know. Ball into the box, mamma mia. Bremer was there. Cope, bravo Cope. Here, die, Edon. Mamma mia, what a control. He's doing too much. Why? Pay attention for that cross into the box. Mamma mia. Mamma mia, what a player, Loran. What a technical player. Chapeau, huh? Attention at the ball. Bremer is deflecting it with her. Now Juve is really suffering. Huh? And that ball, they cannot deflect it. Bravo, Kalulu! Stand up for Kalulu. Ma no, Jagrova. That's a foul. Bravo. Calma Juve. And now start thinking. Tramoni, yellow card. Brave. Think. Kalulu, stay on the ground. Because they were a bit hot there. Cambiaso out. Kostic in. And Miretti as well. Dai. Kenan. Open. He prefers to keep the ball. And now he goes to Miretti. First ball for the Italian midfielder. Edon Jagrova. Kalulu. Kenan. Bravo. Vertical for Miretti. Weston. Edon. Dai. I want that second goal so that we can relax. Dai, Miretti. What is he doing? Why is he hesitant like that? We are hesitant. But it looks like a training session. Sometimes, Jagrova, it looks like he's in a training session. Thuram. I don't know what to say, guys. This is really a joke. Laurent on the ball. Touré, another good game from Touré. Laurent, he enters. He will try to cross. Poof. Oh, too easy to dribble Kelly. Ball into the box. Attention, because that ball stays in the feet of Pisa with a cross that is really dangerous. Mamma mia! Bravo Kelly. Mamma mia, Kelly. I told you it's the only player that is winning his aerial duels. We have one player, it's Kelly. Can we have a maximum of light, guys? I need a bit of support here. 5 minutes injury time, apparently. Not yet, huh? You see, from the moment that we had certainty that Bremer would have finished the game, 87th, 88th minute, that's where Koopmeiners went out. They will give 5 minutes, but not yet. We still have 30 seconds. 5 are long, huh? I don't know for what reason 5. Thuram. Kelly's back, guys. Yeah. 5 minutes are really long. Not a beautiful game, huh? Not the first not the second half. Indeed, 5 minutes given. Jegrova is on the ground. There is no foul, says the referee. Jegrova that is fighting to recuperate that ball. No foul, please. Attenzione, he's totally alone, guys! Bravo, Yildiz. That is moving that ball just enough so that it's losing balance. Kostic, first block on Touré. Touré, another opportunity now with Laurent. What a player. I didn't know him, huh? He's trying to do too much. A bit allied on Jegrova. Luckily, this time it's in our favorite. With Kenan. Die. He's totally alone. He's totally alone. What? No, but that's not possible. But this is not possible. But Jonathan David, how bad is he? How bad is he? Jonathan David. Dai, Jonathan David. Dai, we are at 4 against 3. Dai, Johnny. Miretti. Ma, luckily, mamma mia, luckily there were 3 amateurs. 3 amateurs. Luckily, he's decided to take the ball and to score. Miretti, look. Miretti, fantastic, and then he don't know what it is doing. Jonathan David, disaster. Luckily. What a bench of amateurs we have, guys. What a bench of amateurs we have. Miretti that is forgetting the ball. The other one is not able to control. And probably will be offside. I don't know. I think they will cancel it, guys. I think because Jonathan David touched it, I think then he finished offside. Let's see. I think it's offside. They are waiting, they are checking. Of course, they will go to the bird until the bird of Moiskin to find something to cancel. We know that. Let's wait. Goal. It's goal. Mama, it's a goal. Mama, what is happening? It's a goal. Kenan Yildiz, 7th goal of the season for the Turkish number 10. Luckily, he was there because we have such amateurs, guys. You cannot even believe it. Joao Mario, mamma mia, look who's back. Joao Mario, he's alive. He is alive. Oh, guys, I'm sorry, guys, but Yildiz out, Joao Mario in. But again, another role maybe for McKennie, but I don't know. 2 minutes. Attenzione. Cross into the box Di Gregorio. People are saying justice for Joao Mario. What a mess of a game. But guys, we have a lot of things to say for that game. Attenzione for Laurent. That is a good player. But the goal is because of him, huh? Because he's doing too much tiki-taka there. And then they take that counter-attack. But it's an important win, huh? It's an important win. Giulio Bonilla just joined the channel after the goal. Bravo. Yeah, João Mario took the place of the spot of Kenan. But they will whistle now. It's over. To me, it will be over. Yeah. We suffered, but we won. Locatelli angry when he went out. He was the best on the field. Luckily Cannon. Look. Assist Jonathan David, guys. Assist Jonathan David. I believe it's 2 assists for Johnny. Attenzione, Jagrova, it's no, ma Jagrova, it's too. Look, he's playing with the pantoufle, guys. How do you say in English? It's playing with the slippers. No, it's not slippers. It's not slippers. Pantoufle. How do you say, guys? The one that you put in the winter to have warm feet. How do you call that? The shoes that you put at home. The smugs. The sole. We won. The house slippers. I don't know. I just know that we won. Oh, good result. The result is good. People are saying Locatelli is the problem. He was poor Locatelli was the best one today. Honestly, he was really the best by far. By far the best today. Locatelli did a really great game, but there is a reason why he didn't go out. There is a reason. We will go through that. Look, guys, today I wanted a 7-0 for what reason? Because I said, if you give me a 7-0, I'm confident that this team can win 5 games. No? Because teams are smaller. You have a possibility to win against them. Lecce, that means that you go really seriously. You get. He's not happy. Kaluri said, I scored. He's not happy because he saw that it's actually an own goal. But who cares? Because I said, with a 7-0, 7, I'm exaggerating, could have been 6 or 5. But with a huge, big game in terms of productivity, in terms of goal, contribution, in terms of destroying the opponent, I thought, okay. We understood that also these opponents, we started well, we ended well, we didn't stop, we have something. So, I would tell you, we understood what we had to do, and I'm confident for Lecce. What is it? Lecce, Sassuolo, Cremonese, Cagliari. With a game like today, I'm happy that we won. We didn't concede, luckily. And we were also lucky because you have the bar at the 46th minute in the first half from Pisa. You have the post in the beginning of the second half from Pisa. So we were lucky. So I'm happy that we win at the end. 2-0, clean sheet. You tell me, brava Juve. Horrible first half. So what I take from this game is Koopmanners up. It's not an option. It's really not an option. Because they don't trust him, because he doesn't believe in himself, because he runs, he fills the void from a lot of players, but he's never taking responsibility, and that's a problem. And that's a real, huge, big problem. We need to be honest on that one. It's really problematic. If you have a player like Koopmanners that is not taking responsibility, that is not saying, I am here, the leader, and you let Kalulu do it, we have a problem. I'm speaking especially from the first half, so it's not working. But he took a risk. Spalletti playing Koopmanners on top of Bremer, Kalulu, and Kelly. Tactically, it was extremely difficult for Spalletti because of his own choice at the end. Because of his own choice to change the game, tactically, because he knew that Kopenhagen was the last player they could put out. If Bremer cannot continue, you need to put Koop there as a left center back with Kelly as a as a center back. Sorry, and that's why you're obliged to keep Koop. That's why at a certain moment when he needs to do a change, he's taking Locatelli off. That should not have deserved to go out, probably because he already had a yellow card. I don't know, probably that's the reason. I'm not sure, because Spalletti is not that much like Simone Inzaghi, and Simone Inzaghi was doing that. If it was the 5th minute or the 60th minute or the 90th minute, if you had a yellow card, you went out immediately. He was really scared about red card. I don't think that's a problem of Spalletti, but maybe that's why he took him out. But I think that Spalletti overcomplicated it with his initial choice and then was in jail. He has put himself in jail of tactically not being able to address it. Then I know that Jagrova couldn't start the game. We saw against Roma, it was difficult for him, and at the end it was a winning change because in the moment that he enters, it's really changing the game. We see again a Jagrova that is taking risks, and sometimes unnecessary risks, but it's changing you the game, because not only you have Cannon on the left, but on top of that you have a Jagrova that is that is giving you alternative in terms of creativity. Today we really missed Conceição. If you want to continue to play like that, you need Conceição and you need Jagrova. Otherwise it's really difficult. So Kopenhagen in that position, no. In the midfield, you saw that Koop, from the moment that he started to play as a defensive midfielder, because he was taking care of the defensive task, and Thuram was not taking care about them anymore, because we needed to score, so he needed to step up a bit. You see that he was much more comfortable. But attacking position for Koop makes no sense today. So, can we blame Spalletti for putting himself in jail tactically if it didn't work? Yeah. What could he have done there in that position? He could have played Kenan Yildiz, possibly behind Openda and Jonathan David. Possibly, yeah. Waiting for Conceição, could have done that. Anyway, we won. Bravo, Forza Juve, Eric. I'm happy that we won. If you're looking at the ranking of Serie A, that is, of course, a fictive one. Juventus, that was 5th. Let's see how fast Lega, Serie A. Usually they are not fast when they need to adapt a Juve ranking. Let's see. Even here, it's slow. Man, but what a disaster side that they did. Serie A, Lega, please find a solution. How is it possible? They don't want to show us that we are at -1 from Inter. We are at the moment 2nd, guys, in the ranking of Serie A. You know, it's the first victory in Serie A of Spalletti with more than 1 goal difference. With Juve, of course, with Juve. What a disaster side. Seriously, it was good. It was working. Why are you doing things that are not working? I don't understand it. What are you showing me? Show me the ranking. Where is the ranking? It was working. It was perfect. But can you believe it? The standings, they are here. We don't know. It's not working. Fun. Okay, then we go to something else. We go here. Juve, equal points with Milan. Milan has a better goal difference. They scored 1 more goal than us. They conceded 2 goals less. Of course, they have 2 games in hand. Juve is there. at the moment at -1 from Inter. Of course, now the pressure is on Inter, is on Milan, is on Napoli, and is on Roma. Como already played. We keep the distance from Como, which is extremely, extremely important. I am happy about that. Let me read a comment from Abai. Thank you, Abai. Abai is writing, after 50 months being a member, lower on the field, the better for Cope. Maybe he will be an amazing goalkeeper. Jagrova showed his strength and weaknesses. Kelly, Bremer are a strong pair. I agree. I agree with that. Maybe we can go immediately for the poll of men of the match. So MVP, I want to put Locatelli. I don't care what you say. Locatelli, give me the other names. I appreciated Kelly, honestly. Kelly did another really beautiful performance. You want to put Kalulu? We put Kalulu. Kelly, Locatelli, and Kalulu are in. We need one more name. I didn't like McKennie in the first half. I liked him in a certain part of the second half. Yildiz scores, but he's not doing enough. But we want to put Edon Jagrova, that at the end is changing the game, giving an alternative. I didn't like Thuram. I promise you I didn't like Thuram at all. To me, Thuram today, he annoyed me so much. I will put Jagrova because at the end he's entering, he's changing the game. Even if... So you can vote, guys, now. No, I didn't like Thuram, Abai. I didn't like Thuram. I'm really curious about his individual statistics that I didn't check at a certain moment. But Thuram is the second player for balls touched, 73. He has... 75 is the third one. But it's equal with Lloyd Kelly. So you have Locatelli 87, Kelly and Thuram 75. Pass accuracy of 77. It's low, huh? It's one of the lowest. One of the lowest. He missed a lot of passes, guys. He missed 15 passes. No, sorry. 14. 14 passes. I'm trying to check because, of course, you cannot judge only on the passes. So I need to check some other stats from Thuram. Duels. 8 duels, he only won 3. On 6 aerial duels, he only won 2. Guys, he's 3 meters. He's huge. He's a beast. Lloyd Kelly. 11 aerial duels, 7-1. Possession lost. Thuram 16 times. Second most players for possession loss. McKennie is the 19 passes lost. But at least he was winning a bit more duels. It's really bad, huh? If you're looking at possession 1, can we see possession 1? I didn't see it. I can't see it here. Maybe somewhere else. Possession 1. Possession 1. Thuram second with 7. McKennie 1. No, sorry, 2. Jagrova won more possession than McKennie. No, McKennie. I didn't like the game of Thuram. For what reason, guys? Because Thuram was there to recuperate a lot of balls. The second balls, he was there. But then he missed or the accuracy, or the accuracy, or he gave it back to someone else. At duels, he was not even jumping. He was losing them. No. Then we see that he tried, but it was like, I don't know. He was not good. He was really not good. He didn't really take the lead. I agree with with Aman. Probably I should have put in the 4 options. The post was the MVP. Probably that's correct. No, Thuram, because we are speaking a lot about Cambiaso, one of the most irritating player that we have. But Thuram was really not good, huh? Really not good. They played well against Roma. Thuram especially, Cambiaso as well, but especially Thuram. And after one game, the game like that, a game that you must win, a game that you need to show that you are Juve. No, Locatelli did it. And I have been really, really, really harsh on Locatelli in the last few weeks, months. Locatelli did play like he needed to play. From the first minute until when he went out. I understand he was not happy that when he went out because he was the best one. They also understand the choice of Spalletti. That is logic and what he's doing, but it's a pity because Thuram should have deserved to go out. Then on the other side, Locatelli is not the favorite player, and that's what I told you of Spalletti. Even if he shows, even if he plays, even if he does, he will never be his favorite player for way of playing. And that's what I told you, in terms of the idea of football of Spalletti, Locatelli is not there. Today, but he didn't deserve to go out because he's delivering a performance also with the shot on goal when we needed it. But we were lucky a lot of time. I'm watching the replays with that shot on the bar, then the post. And then Juve, after the second post of Pisa, they started to wake up a bit, but also with the post of Kelly, mamma mia. Who is winning? Continue to vote. Continue to vote. At the moment, we have one winner over the rest. But then, the 3 other ones, we still have, they are quite divided for the number 2 post. Now, the goal of, look, beautiful cross here from McKennie. Was it McKennie with a cross? Yeah. Now watching again the goals, guys. Shot from Jagrava was beautiful. A bit more too central, but it was really, really beautiful. And here we have, I think, the goal with that counter-attack. Jonathan David here. Beautiful from Miretti, and then he loses himself. Jonathan David is not able to push it in. You see, Openda put it in last week with that pass from McKennie. This time Jonathan David is missing it. And luckily, Kenan Yildiz is there. But they knew that they were really bad, the players. They knew it. That's why they didn't really celebrate a lot. Also because they were tired. 15 attempts, 6 on target. On the other side, Pisa, 7 attempts, 0 on target. Expected goal from Juve, 1.59. Pisa, 0.24. We had a possession. Look, guys, we deserve to win that game, especially for one moment. It's after the post of Pisa where we started to wake up a bit. Grande Gianni, grazie Gianni. Thank you, Gianni. That said, Edon did well, but I see why he's not world class. But Spalletti said it clearly, he's not world class for what reason? Because defensively he's taking risks. And today he tried to show that he wanted to do something what Spalletti was asking him to do. And he said he will never be able to defend. So he was trying to give some support also defensively, trying to recuperate on some balls. So bravo for the effort, but it's not in him. You can clearly see it. By the way, he's speaking. Wait, I will translate. There is a game before and there is a game after Edon Jagrova is a question from the journalist.
Yeah, I think first of all, of course, the
first half was difficult. Important was that the team stayed together until the end.
And after when I come in, of course, I always try to bring my game, my quality.
When I enter, I try to give my game and my quality. So he's saying, important is that the team was together, that we were there until the end, and when I enter, I try to bring my game and my qualities. The journalist is translating, so we need to wait a bit. Question from the studio.
Spesso ha parlato Spalletti. How's going on with Juventus, with Spalletti, with
So the question is, what about the defensive skills that Spalletti asked last week? He said that you needed to improve on them. Jegrova.
Very happy, first of all, to be here at Juventus.
He said, I'm very happy to be here at Juventus.
And of course, coach is trying to help me.
Of course, the coach is trying to help me.
It's important. And of course, I will try to listen what coach says.
I will try to listen to what the coach is saying.
Best even defensively.
But I try to do my best also defensively.
For a very long time, I was out, but now I'm coming with more minutes, more games, and I will be there physically.
For a long time, I didn't play because I was out due to injury. But now I start to be back. I start to play.
So this is important. And after I can do the defensive job as well.
And now I start to gain minutes in the legs. And after that, I will be able to do also the defensive phase.
Because I played before also in my other clubs, and in modern football you have to do defensive.
Because also in my other clubs I was playing, and also there we had to play, because in modern football you need to attack and you need to defend.
No. Of course, sometimes you can't do 100%, but I know that it's important to do the
Of course, not always you can do 100%, but I know the importance of it.
defensive job, and I will try to do my best. And coach is trying to help me.
Spalletti sta tentando di aiutarmi a migliorare anche nella fase difensiva, anche se nei club.
So you see, attention, because Jegrova is answering back, huh? Jegrova is saying, I know, I'm happy to be at Juve, we are doing well, great, fantastic. Now, he's answering back to Spalletti indirectly, saying in my other clubs I was also doing the defensive phase because that's modern football. Wait. Another question for him.
Told us about your zeppetta. I think his skills that when you dig the ball beyond the opponents.
What is the better?
Oh my man, the journalist is saying Spalletti told us a lot about your zeppetta. Did he speak with you about the zeppetta? Honestly, I never heard about it. And then the journalist is saying that zeppetta is when you're putting the ball behind. And then Edon is looking at the journalist and he starts to laugh and he says, what is zeppetta?
That's a word from Spalletti. That's
Spalletti dictionary.
that kind of way to control the ball and put it through the opponent.
It's controlling the ball and putting it through the opponent.
I born like this, with my quality. So I thank God to give me the talent.
He said, I'm born like that. I thank God to give me that talent.
È qualcosa con cui sono nato.
I thank you, the coach, also. Grazie al mister for saying.
Grazie al mister per aver inventato per lui un termine zeppetta.
He said, thank you to the coach for inventing a term.
Perché è qualcosa con cui è nato una sua qualità naturale.
Guys, you should see the face of Jegrova. Jegrova, he wants just to go home as soon as possible. He wants to disappear from the studio. He's gone. He's gone. What a disaster. What question? Guys, if you have Jegrova in front of you, you're asking him after he entered and he changed the game, you're asking him, did Spalletti speak with you about the zeppetta? Okay, at least if you're speaking with an Italian football player, but not Jegrova. What I don't know, guys. I go totally crazy with these journalists in Italy. They are crazy. On the studio you have, and that's the funny thing, you have Ciro Ferrara, you have Hernanes, Il Profeta. But the question is coming from a guy in there. I don't know who is that guy. What a strange moment. Anyway, important, because actually he's answering Gianni in telling, ragazzi, I didn't play for a year. Now I start to put minutes in the legs, and from the moment that I will be physically totally 100%, that's also the moment where I will be able to go and offensively and defensively. So trying also to reply to Spalletti that last week against Roma, after the game he said he will never be able to play defensively. He doesn't have it in him. Give me one Juve shirt. I'm not Santa Claus. Jack Passy, 21 months. Sometimes a win will not be pretty, but it's a win. No, not sometimes. Always. Always. Super important. Super important. Not sometimes. Always. Ragazzi. Always. A win is a win. And today it was important to win. I don't care if it was dirty. During the game, of course, I care. I want a bit more fun. Today I didn't like the performance because if we are honest and we are looking at... Okay, now I will ask you again. I will close the vote here. Edon Jagrova won with 33%. So bravo, Edon. This is your trophy. Congratulations to Edon. Fourth, Locatelli with 20. Kelly, 20. Kalulu, 27%. And then Jagrova, 33. I will ask you, okay, after the game of today, are you as confident as before Pisa that we would win 5-on-5? We won 1, so it's easier because you have only 4. We already won 1. Are you as confident? Are you more confident or less confident? So, more confident, equal or less after the performance of today? LGJ think no. Less for Ivan Todorov. Less, equal for Niven. Same, less, equal, same to be fair. Less. Oh, it's a win, eh? It's a win, eh? It's a win away. Pisa parked the bus. Yeah, but the other team, they will do the same. That's what I told you. The other team don't believe that it will be easy. Why suddenly Cagliari, Cremonese, and Sassuolo and Lecce, they will play open football, open bar? No, they will play the same. Because the games are more and more and more difficult. Probably Cremonese and Sassuolo, they will open a bit more. Because they have a better standing, because they already have Sassuolo 21 points and Cremonese 21 after 16 games. They need to play tomorrow, so maybe they even have a bit more. So they are a bit more relaxed. They already have like plus 9 points over the relegation zone. So yeah, Lecce could be, because Lecce is crazy with Di Francesco. That's true. But against Juve, when they need to park the bus, they park the bus. Matchday 17, 18, 19, 20, there it starts, our day block. So I don't know. On the other side, we won today. It was difficult because we needed to wait a known goal, even if, to me, it's a goal of Kalulu. But we needed to wait at the 73rd minute before really opening the goal, which probably in other games it would not have been possible. And then I remember that Spalletti saying last time, we need to look for that extra goal instead of defending it. And today we saw that in a way. We saw that Juve at the end, well, they are pushing and they are going for that 2-0 instead of a 1-1. So, no, my prediction, I don't really have a prediction about Milan or tomorrow. I said one thing: after the 5 games, 6 for Inter, because they need to recuperate 1. They will not be first in the ranking of Serie A. There will be another leader. I don't know who yet. But, then I'm complaining, I'm blaming, I'm not happy, it was not nice. But on the other side, if you're looking at the last 8 games, we won 7 times. Which is also a good thing, no? Today we are not happy about the performance, okay? Which is good. When was the last time that we were not happy? Where we start, to cherry pick. But we can do better. I'm not happy about the performance. Winning a Scudetto. I won the Champions League. Was a long time ago. If 6 months ago, 1 year ago, 2 years ago maybe, I would have told you we win 7 out of 8 games. Some games we will really convince and play well. Some games a bit more dirty, but we will win them. I think that the chat here, you would be happy. You would say yes, yes, yes. Let's sign. Where do I sign? No? It's different than with Allegri. Yeah, that's where the Allegri era a long time ago. But no? Yeah. Winning when you struggle is super important. I agree. No, but we see improvement. And today a win, maybe with another coach, maybe with Tudor, maybe with Thiago Motta, would not have won that game. No? Don't forget, Vlahovic is out, Gatti is out, Organi is out, Conceição was out today, Bremer is in, but it's difficult to have him in, knowing that you don't know if he will be out or not. Luckily, he played 90 minutes, and I'm happy because I heard some voices that possibly he was not able to travel with the team, so I'm super happy that he's able to put 90 minutes. Today, Pisa was not really attacking. But seriously, now we are cherry-picking. We need to increase, we need to do better. But honestly, I see something totally different that I didn't see for a really long time. For a really, really long time. So, no. I pressed on a button here and I cannot take it away. Okay. Pay attention. Kalulu and Kenan are speaking. I agree. Kalulu is saying these are the games that you need to win because not a lot of people will remember these wins, but these wins people will remember them if we didn't win them. You remember Verona, but Verona referee, but Verona, Fiorentina, Torino. Today we win it.
Però io vado su un'altra immagine che è l'abbraccio molto bello con Spalletti al momento del tuo cambio. Voleva toglierti, però ti ha tenuto quel minuto in più in campo decisivo.
He wanted to take you off, Spalletti, but then he decided to give you 1 more minute, and it was a decisive one because you are scoring. Tell us about that hug, that kiss of Spalletti. He says, I was lucky that that ball didn't go out first. I scored a goal, and this is my most easy goal. Hey, pay attention. Attenzione. That's a super important one. For what reason? Because there was at a certain moment, and I forgot about that, something that I was asking Kenan Yildiz to improve on. I said I want Kenan Yildiz to be able to score easy goals, tap-ins. Yes, I was asking that. I forgot about that. You remember that we were speaking about it? We said what is missing is being able to score these easy goals. These easy tap-in. I'm happy. I'm really happy. He says he's a really good coach. I'm happy with him as a coach. He's pushing me even more, but it's something that I like. The coach, question from the journalist, now the coach was pushing all the game, Dai, Kenan, better with the corner kicks, be a bit more central, be a bit more involved, be a bit there. He's counting a lot on you, Kenan. I like it, because we need to improve every game. I think I'm an important player because now he switched in English, which is easier for him to answer. He said, I think I'm an important player and he needs me.
It's okay that he screams at me. I
Ah, bravo. He says, and he's always trying to... Wait, let's go back because I forgot the words, exact words.
I say in English, I think I'm an important player and to help the team, and he wants always 100% for me.
I think I'm an important player to help the team. He says, I'm an important player to help the team, and he always wants 100% from me.
And it's okay that he screams at me.
And it's okay that it screams at me.
I have the character that he can scream at me.
I have the character that he can scream at me,
I don't care.
and I don't care if he screams at me.
Se mi urla a Spalletti perché so di essere un giocatore importante per la Juventus e io ho il carattere per sopportare quelle urla. Mi piace che
People are saying we can hear it. Yeah, Beb, I know, but at least we are translating. I'm sorry, guys. Ok, over with Kenan Yildiz. Ragazzi, let me pin the message of Egor. 20 months with us. Kalulu is a hidden hero of this Juve. What a player. Guys, I would love to do my top 3 from 2025 about players, about goals, about games, about whatever. Top and flop or whatever. I can already tell you that Kalulu will be there. I don't know if it's top 3 or top 5 that I will do, but Kalulu is there. 2025. And it's a player that people did not want. People did not want at Juve. But I agree. It's not even a hidden hero that much because we see him, the importance that he has. Today people were criticizing him correctly because offensively, I don't know, at a certain moment I think that we burst out of love when he started to cross, which was a total disaster. But this is not what we are expecting from him. I didn't want Kalulu. I didn't want Kalulu. Go back on the video, please. Mamma mia, what are people saying? I didn't want Kalulu. I didn't want Kalulu. I think that I was the only person on earth that said that Kalulu was a top signing if he was ready to play in terms of physicality. I made an entire video about that. Go back and watch it. I can accept a lot of things, but if you tell me, Beppe, you didn't want him, we have a problem. I said, personally, he's a top player. I said he's a phenomenal. I even said he's a phenomenal. That would not stay at Milan, he would have been in Premier League until he had that injury, which took him back. Then I said, of course, I'm scared about the injury. I'm not sure if he will be able to perform or not. But about the player quality, I never doubted. Never. I was the only one. I remember that video. People were mocking me, criticizing me. Beppe this, Beppe that. No. Now that he cannot cross, we agree. That's a problem. Calafiori was first option. Then they decided to change the asking price. Bologna. Then Tomori was an opportunity. I don't know if we have Tomori was the second option and Kalulu the third option. It's in terms of opportunity. You have Tomori that is. It was not Tomori, by the way. It was the other one, Todibo. It was not Tomori. It was Todibo from Nice. Todibo was an opportunity because you had open talks with Nice. You remember, Kefren Thuram, etc., etc. It was Todibo, not Tomori. And then it didn't happen because he's leaving and you're looking for a solution, and Kalulu was one of these players, luckily. Anyway, Jan, thank you, my friend. Santa Beppe is delivering my wish so far. 3 points from the first game. Please keep going. Nah, I didn't do anything, guys. I didn't do anything. I also want to wish you a happy new year. Not yet, but soon in these days. Anyway, we won the last game of 2025. That started with a loss with Thiago Motta. Mama, can you imagine? It started with a loss with Thiago Motta and ended with a win with Spalletti. In the meanwhile, Tudor, in the meanwhile, Brambilla, now we have Spalletti. 4 coaches in a calendar year. 4. That's a lot. From the last game of December 2024 to the last game of December 2025, 4 coaches. Oh. Thank you, Jan. Mohamed Youssef offered 5 memberships here on the channel. Thank you, Mohamed. Thank you. I'm sure that people already said thank you to you. But he's also telling us something here with the donation. Thank you, Mohamed. He's saying the team at least tried to fight until the last minute. And that's another positive sign. So, in terms of fighting spirit, I must say that especially in the first half, for the first 25 minutes, I saw a Juve that was really trying to recuperate the ball when we were losing it. The problem is that you are losing it always. Now, Montero was after Allegri. It was 2024. No, Montero was it 2024? Yeah, you are maybe right. Yeah, but we are speaking about 2025, guys. Yeah, it was 2024, but we are speaking about 1 year. I mean, from December to December. No, 4 coaches. Montero was in May 2024. No, I saw them. If you're looking here, guys, in all that block here, this block here, Juve was really fighting to recuperate the ball. The problem is that Juve was trying to recuperate the ball that they were losing. So we lost the ball and we tried to recuperate. So you're spending a lot of energies to recuperate the ball that you lost. And again, it's spent energy for nothing. Then, of course, we will try to compete. We're trying to go for it, which good, in a way, good. But and then we lost a bit here. Fatigue, frustration, things were not working. I don't know what happened, guys. But we lost it a bit and we were not able to finish well the second part of that first half with Pisa is hitting the post. We don't start well that second half. We identified problems, but unfortunately we were not able to solve them until here where we received that second post against, and Juve says, oh, let's wake up. Answering with a post from Kelly, and that's where you see a wave of Juve pushing until we score. And you see when his head on entering at the 60th minute. He's changing the game. Spalletti's changing the game because he's putting in. But that's here. It's here where we saying, okay, we try. So Spalletti doesn't go with, okay, today it's not working, let's defend. He's saying we will push and we will try to win the game. He's entering and boom, 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 wave after wave after wave. We are risking a bit here, but Juve is lucky with that counter-attack to go with a 2-0. Now, I'm satisfied about the win. I'm satisfied about performance of Locatelli, I must really say. Thuram didn't convince me. Cambiaso really didn't convince me. Again, Koopmeiners in that offensive role, absolutely not. Even if it's for a small game like that, no, it's not working, guys. I understand that Spalletti that says, you know what, maybe it's the ideal game to test Koopmeiners. I give him a lot of trust playing as a left center back, and it was working. Let's trust him to play also a bit more up. He said it multiple times, I don't like that position. But today, he wanted to try there, and Coop says, Coach, if you need me, I am available. But it's not for him. It's really not for him. He loses all his confidence. The team doesn't trust him in that position. You saw it, huh? He's leaving the ball to Cambiaso. He's leaving the ball to Kalulu. It's not working. It is not working. Then we never give up. And we answered. And that's also a huge big sign, like Mohamed is saying. You see, until the last minute we went for it, which is another beautiful one. Miretti would have been a better option. Could be. I like Miretti from the start. I'm not a fan of Miretti from the bench. Today, He's doing something beautiful, but again, he's missing 1 to make 100. It's always that Miretti's story at Juve has always been like that, which is really a pity, Frederick. Beppe, can we have a moment to appreciate Yildiz, who has now 7 goals, second to Lautaro, who has 8 as a striker? Honestly, I don't care about how many goals Lautaro has. I don't care about the capocannoniere, so the ranking of top scorer. I really don't care, because the trophy that you win is an individual trophy. I mean, it will go in the museum of Kenan Yildiz, not in the museum of Juve, so I really don't care about that. Then I'm happy that he's increasing in terms of goal contribution because it's helping Juve. But I think taking a moment to appreciate Yildiz is a stretch, because I mean, Yildiz is the only player probably that we are taking, not a moment, but that we are constantly praising. About, to me, give the capocannoniere trophy to Lautaro and give me the Scudetto. I don't care. If we want to divide and split all the goals between Di Gregorio, Bremer, Kelly, Kalulu, Koopmanners, McKennie, Jonathan David, yeah, I'm happy. If they, at the end of the season, if they all have 5 goals each, I don't care. As long as we win the big trophy, the important one. Then it's nice, pay attention, because we must say also that having offensive players that are scoring is important, and having a player like him that is scoring 7 goals, it's not bad, because he's starting to grow, and it's starting to justify also what he's asking on the market. Now, pay attention, he didn't score 7 goals in Serie A. He scored now 6 goals in Serie A, 1 goal in Champions League. So it's 6 goals in Serie A, not 7 yet. Bravo, Serraz. 1 in Champions League. I was just saying that. You anticipated me. Or I anticipated you. I don't know. But why does Jonathan David passes only and looks too pass radar to shoot? You're Canadian, Juve. Ask him. That would be a good question. But no, it didn't really enter well, Jonathan David today. At a certain moment, the crosses, the touches, the control of balls were really, really poor. Really poor. Really, really, really poor from Jonathan David. I was not a big fan of how he entered today. Hozar, 50 months. Mamma mia. I feel we would have drawn this game with Tudor or Motta. Yeah, but we saw it also with Spalletti in the beginning. He just arrived, but we drew games against Fiorentina, against Torino. With a lot of these draws with Tudor, with Thiago Motta, probably would, it would have finished with a draw. Yeah. Then you never know in football, of course, but probably yes. Today we are winning it, and it's already 1 step up. Already 1 huge difference. So I'm super happy, extremely happy about the win of today. And if you watched the video of this morning, what did I tell you? In Serie A, I'm not speaking about Champions League, even if in Champions League I think it's no, because we won 2-0 against Paphos. In Serie A, Spalletti didn't win with more than 1 goal difference. In Serie A, we won against Cremonese 2-1. We won against Cagliari 2-1. Against Bologna 1-0. Against Roma 2-1. Today we win 2-0. So to me, guys, I'm also there. We don't really see it, but it is an evolution. Then we were lucky, as well. We were lucky that the ball goes on the post, goes on the bar. Could have been different, but I'm happy. Spalletti, I've seen very few players at Zegrovac level in that area of the pitch. He plays as if he's wearing 3D glasses. No, but... So I don't know why I didn't hear Spalletti. Maybe I missed him. I don't know. I saw Gilardino. I didn't see Spalletti yet. Let me check if I see him or not. Ah, yeah. Oh, I didn't listen to the words of Spalletti. Let me go back. You see, I was not paying attention. Spalletti already spoke to DAZN. It was right after Kalulu and Kenan. Okay. Yeah, I will translate them. But I will take a mini break before. In brutal words, I agree. He was there, but oh guys, no, that he needs to put that ball in the goal. Die. I was also there on both goals. Good for him. Did you see Morton? Said Thuram is his... Who is Morton? Morton, our friend from the Telegram group. You know that Morton is someone that I really, really, really appreciate and love. About his takes on company, the club. Really great takes on that one, Morton. We saw another game. To me, it was in the flops. Seriously, I'm curious. Let me check what the other ones gave as a rating. Il Bianconero, usually they're giving like a big, like up and down. Let me see. Let me see, Gianluigi Buffon. Let me check. Six. When he accelerates, he leaves Pisa behind him, but then he misses too many choices. And then the problem of the shot from outside of the box. He must solve it. Guys, I tell you one thing, and I love my friends of Il Bianconero. They gave a 6 because they like Thuram. Because if you're reading it, when he's accelerating, he's leaving Pisa behind, but then he's missing every choice. This is what we said. This is exactly what we said. And then when he's shooting, to the moon. Ragazzi. 6 for Yildiz. Cambiaso 5.5. Jagrova enters 7.5. Locatelli 6. He would have deserved a bit more. Miretti 6.5. Die. Koopmeiners 5. McKennie 6.5, Kelly 6, Bremer 6, Kalulu 6.5, the guy got 6. Read what I need to read the Jonathan David. Where is he? He alternates good and horrible things. Congratulations in the 0-2. It was but Kenan didn't play a good game. Honestly, he didn't play a great game at the level of Kenan Yildiz. That goal is there. Luckily, he's putting it. But was it the best game of Kenan? No. He said that's what he said. He was there. That's exactly what he said. Beppe, a hypothetical question. Do you think Colomwani would have performed better than Jonathan David up and down? I cannot guarantee. You know that I love Colomwani. He did well with Thiago Motta. He did well with Tudor. I have no idea how he would have done with Spalletti. I don't know if that's the player that Spalletti would love to work with. I have no idea. I don't know. I think it's a better player than Jonathan David and Opeda, but also extremely different. I don't know. But in a difficult moment of Juve, he did extremely well. If we are in Champions League today, it's also thanks to Colomoni. Really. It's a pity that we couldn't sign him. I agree with Jose. 4.5 for Il Bianconero. The ratings today of Il Bianconero, mamma mia. I take the win. When is Beppe comedy special? Why are you saying that? Develop a bit this one. I'm really, really curious. Yeah, because I said something to my son today. Ah, okay. Today was funny. No, I know it's a compliment, but I was asking myself, how does he know? Because today I was speaking with my son, and I was saying that in 2026 I would love to open a, I don't know if it's on social media, like the other, the vertical social medias, where I want to open something, but really, really, really random. Like funny stories or reacting to a movie, a manga, anime that I just read or saw, or buying something like, I don't know, a phone or a vacuum, and whatever. Like without, and it's not a video per day, it's like just like that, that's what I really want to do for 2026. And maybe, like reacting to things and making it really funny. That's really what I want to do on top of this. In without pressure. It's not like every day something but something totally different that is not football. So not speaking about football, everything except of football. Yeah, for example, the thing that I did in Liguria with the food, that's perfect there. That's what I really, really would love to do into it. That's why when he said, like, when are you coming with a comedy show, I was like, who did tell him something? So, can be, I have no name of the channel. I don't know if my friend Aman is there, but I have no name, no logo, no layout. I have absolutely no idea. I have nothing. So I need to... I was thinking about not just Juve, but I really want to take away the word Juve. Could be. I don't know. But wait, we need to come back to speak about Juve. But let me take a mini break of 2 minutes and then I come back. I also need to check... maybe going away from just... I think Jay's Mind or Vibes. I don't know. I really don't know. But we need to speak again about Juve. Because now we're doing G-React, could be, but we need to check the availability. what is available or not. Aman is not there anymore. He left. He left the chat. And Pecci is not there. Nah, just comedy. Then people will expect only comedy. Sometimes I want to speak about serious things as well. Like the fact that I didn't like at the moment the last 3 episodes of Stranger Things. Not good. So wait for me. 3 minutes because I need to send one message. And then we translate the words of Spalletti. We continue to speak about Juve, and then if you want to speak about whatever you want. Give me a minute. I come back. I'm back. I'm always curious to see how many people stayed during that mini break. I'm always curious. Beppe, where are you? Are people staying in the chat? It's always funny. So we translate the words of Spalletti, and then we do whatever you want. People already went with some just vlog, not just football. The backstage story of Buffon. The son, yeah, I need to tell that. So first I will translate Spalletti and then we go with the backstage story of Buffon. Bravo. Why he's not playing with the youth academy of Juve, I will tell you.
È contento se lei urla perché insomma lo fa per farlo crescere. Le riporto non sa cos'è la zeppetta, lo devo spiegare un po' meglio, ma io parto invece da quello che ho visto da bordo campo, sia lei che tentava di limare quei dettagli che soprattutto durante il primo tempo non consentivano alla Juve di fare delle giocate pulite.
So she said, we heard Kenan Yildiz that said that he was happy that you were yelling at him because it motivates him. We spoke with Jegarova that said that he doesn't know what it is, the word Zeppetta, but we want to focus also on you, that we're really directing the game from the sideline.
Anche per merito ovviamente del Pisa. È stata faticosa, però lei per sua
Spalletti. It's the players that are changing the game with their behavior. In the first half, we were missing the qualities of Yildiz. I told you that he didn't enter the top 4. Or did he enter? No, he didn't enter the top 4. We were missing the quality of Yildiz. Openda is a player that needs ball into the space. The midfielders that didn't have the qualities in the last third. It's really difficult then to create something. Especially because we were missing some numbers from a 10. And Yildiz is our number 10. In the good or in bad, so good times or bad times, it's a responsibility, but he needs to take that responsibility of being the number 10 of Juve. Then I must say that I really like him, like I like a son. Because I know that he's the one that can change the game. Then in terms of management, sometimes I'm a bit praising him, sometimes I'm a bit yelling at him. So in Italian you say usare il bastone e la carota, which means sometimes you are using the bastone, the wood, I don't know, and sometimes you are using the carrot, which is the good thing. So bad and good. Yeah, but I don't know why you are hearing what I'm because there is no. But it's okay. He's really praising Yildiz. He's saying nobody can put me in doubt about his qualities, about the understanding that he has about the role. But we are aligned. In second half, we did better with the subs. We missed the first 6 or 7 minutes from the game. But we knew that it would have been a game like that, a difficult game. Because we were already analyzing Pisa, the way that they were playing against other teams.
portano risultati a casa pensano che vada tutto male, ma invece non è così, loro devono solo continuare in questa maniera.
Question from the studio.
Mister, è ovvio che insomma è un momento, è l'ultima puntata dell'anno, è l'ultima partita dell'anno per voi e la finite questa notte lì al terzo posto. Guardando al 2026, se potesse esprimere un desiderio per il prossimo anno?
What is your wish for 2026?
Se gli altri non giocano si può andare anche prima.
He's saying, because of course before the question, what is your wish for 2026, the journalist said, you're playing the last game of the year and you are third. And Spalletti is making a joke saying, yeah, but if the other ones are not playing, we can even be first.
Se gli altri non sono in vacanza e non si gioca, poi
If they decide to go on holiday and we play,
qualche punto qui e là si riesce a farlo.
we can do some points here and there, and then we are first.
Noi abbiamo fatto quello che dovevamo fare.
I said, we did what we had to do.
Per noi sono partite che dobbiamo tentare di portare a casa, perché al di là
For us, these games are games that we really need to try to bring home, so to win.
di quello che è il valore, di quello che è il colore della maglia con la quale andiamo a giocare, per noi il riferimento e i colori sono sempre gli stessi, noi dobbiamo guardare a quelle che sono davanti a noi e tutte le volte che giochiamo è come se giocassimo contro una di quelle lì, perché i punti che lasciamo per strada non sono punti lasciati con il Pisa
It says our focus is always to look at the one that are ahead of us, because when you're losing against Pisa or Fiorentina or I don't know, whatever other team, Genoa, Verona, it's not that you're losing points against these teams. You're actually losing points against Inter, Milan, Napoli, these teams. You know, when you're not doing a win against lower table, bottom table teams, you're losing against the big ones, which is another way of seeing it, but it's correct.
altre squadre, sono punti lasciati nel confronto di quelle squadre lì, perché noi lo dobbiamo sapere che abbiamo quell'ambizione lì, che dobbiamo avere quell'ambizione lì, e quell'ambizione lì non è quello che abbiamo fatto, è quello che dobbiamo aspirare a fare, è quello che dobbiamo avere nel mirino come potenzialità e come possibilità future, per cui
The ambition that we must have is what we need to do. It's not what we already have done. The ambition is what we need to do, the potential that we can express.
si riparte dall'aver portato a casa un buon risultato, ma con la consapevolezza che dobbiamo fare meglio.
Now we go back home knowing that we won the game, but being aware that we must do better.
Aspetta, il Zegrova che non sa il significato della parola zeppetta. Vabbè, però ma la sa fare, che è la cosa più importante.
Sì, la sa fare, la sa fare. Lui lì, in quella piazzola lì, in quell'uno contro uno lì, nello spigolo dell'area, è un calciatore che ho visto pochi avere le sue qualità.
He said, and then the journalist come back on the word Zeppetta. He said, then what about the word that Zegrova doesn't know, Zeppetta, while he's being able to do it? And Spalletti is indeed saying, yeah, of course he can do it. He can do a lot of things. Rarely I've seen a player in that part of the field being
Pochissimi, il modo di calciare la palla,
the way that he
andare dentro
touched the ball, passed the ball.
che vede veramente che ha gli occhiali tridimensionali.
It's really one with 3D sunglasses when he's playing, because he's already able to see what is happening behind. And that was the last for Luciano Spalletti. Okay, we did the interview. No, beautiful words of Spalletti. Some people are in the chat are saying it looks like he loves to talk. He likes the journey. Yeah, he loves to talk. It's really difficult to translate simultaneously the words of Spalletti. It's one of the most difficult one that I had. because he goes and you have absolutely no idea where he's bringing you, so you cannot even anticipate what he's saying. It's extremely, extremely difficult to translate simultaneously. You really need to listen until he ends his discussion, and then you can translate. You need to translate in block. Buonanotte, Sufyan. Marco, Beppe, that's a big step from 7th place to 3rd. Yeah, but no. Spalletti just answered the same. If the other ones are not playing, we can even be first. And that's what I told you in the video of this morning, and what I'm starting to repeat you. The ranking that you see here, it's a real virtual one, because first of all, tomorrow, not even in tomorrow, Inter, Milan, Napoli, and Roma are playing, and that's already one thing. So if you're looking at the games of tomorrow for match day 17, who is playing? It's really bad. This is really bad. The site of Serie A is really bad. Milan, Verona, Cremonese, Napoli, Bologna, Sassuolo, Atalanta, Inter, and then Monday, Roma, Genoa. All these teams are playing on paper, which means nothing in football, but on paper, only Inter-Atalanta is a dangerous game for Inter. Milan-Verona, where is Verona? On paper, they should easily win it. Roma-Genoa, Roma should win. Napoli-Cremonese will be not easy, but on paper, Napoli should win. So on paper, all these teams can, boom, jump. And Napoli goes over Juve with 34. Milan goes at 35. Roma goes again at over Juve with 33. And tomorrow we are again 5th. No? So that we are 3rd from 7th to 3rd. Yeah, but if the other ones are not playing. And then they still have one game in hand. Attenzione. Because Napoli will have 16 games, but they need to play one. Milan needs to play once. Inter needs to play once. And Bologna needs to play once. That's the thing that is super important to analyze. At the moment, these teams have 2 games less than Juve. 2 games. So we are 3rd. It's not real. Important to win to end this year. Boost for 2026. Last year we drew against Fiorentina 2-2. This year we win. We score again 2 goals. The last goal of 2026 has been scored by Kenan Yildiz. He opened 2025 and he closes 2025. He opened it in Riyadh with his goal against Milan. He closed with his goal against Pisa. So it has been the year of Kenan, 2025. The year of a player that comes from the youth academy, and that we not only gave the 10 to, but he showed. He showed so much. It's the year of Kenan Yildiz, without any doubt. It's Kenan Yildiz. Justice. But the thing is, I need a bit of support, guys, for Justice, because I need to have the takes. But 2026, Justice will. I did the trial, and it was good, so I need to continue with that. No, first is Atalanta, and then there is Bologna. But they are playing against each other. Don't forget that after these 4 games remaining, we'll have a lot of other games. We have Napoli, we have then Champions League will come back, Benfica and Monaco. So the story about Buffon, why the son didn't play? Because when he was a kid, he started to play football, and after 6 months, he said, I was like 7. He didn't like it. He was bored. He didn't want to go anymore, so they stopped. Then there were talks with Juve. He wanted to start again to play football. He was really 8 years old, so really, really young. He wanted to play, and so he started with the extremely young youth academy of Juve. He started to play there, and again, after 6 months, 7 months, he didn't like. He was bored. He didn't find his passion there. And there, Buffon said, "Look, I love you. You're my son. If you don't like it, I will never force you. So you stop, but know one thing. If you stop with Juve, I will never go back and knocking at the door of Juve for, he wants again." So it was a lesson that he was already teaching him. The first time, you're a kid, it's okay. The second time, pay attention, because you cannot. It's Juve. You cannot go and knock again. We decided to stop. So from his 9 years until he's 14, he didn't play football anymore at all. He was playing Fortnite. That's what he was doing, the son of Buffon. And he was asking his father to bring him at international, competitions of Fortnite to watch and not to play these tournaments that they are organizing. So he was going there and he enjoyed his time in playing and watching Fortnite. And then there is a small club called CBS, that is amateurish level. They have youth academy there in where they started to ask to have a bit of contact, and he wanted again. He was again, having the feeling for football, and that's where he started. And he started to do really well as a striker, to score some goals, and that's where then he went to Pisa. So now the youth academy, because he's already playing with Serie A, is over for him. He has chosen the Czech Republic national team at the moment. Maybe in the future he can still choose for Italy, as long as he doesn't play for the first team. He said in the future, let's see what I will do. But that's why he will never play again for the youth academy of Juve, because when he did it, it was already the second time that he started playing football, and he didn't like it. And Buffon said, "But with Juve, we don't joke. Over is over. You decide." I think it's a really great lesson from a father. Also, when you're 8, you can learn these lessons. So that's the real thing. What do you think about Lamine Ba? Tell us something more. No, what I think, guys, I heard the name of Lamine Ba already. It's not the first time, but it's a kid born in 2013. We are speaking about the 12 years old player that is playing now with the under 13 of Juve. How many of these players did we see with these qualities? Today I reposted a video on social media where you see a skill, because it has been reported by La Liga in Spain, because there is a mini international tournament which they are organizing a lot, where you see that he has qualities above average. He's a really, really great talent. But at 12, you don't know. No, it's not Lamine Ba, the one that is born in 97. We are speaking about the baby that is 12 years old. He's playing with the youth academy of Juve. So, no, we cannot tell a lot of things, except that he's a super young talent, really good talent. But then it's how he will develop physically, how he will develop mentally. The good thing is that he's already at Juve. At Juve, you have a good school for the mental part. So, voilà. I really like Marcos Senesi. I think that he's a player that we could really, really need. He will be free at the end of the year. If I could, I would anticipate and paying a small fee to have him. Bournemouth, they can be happy with us because they made the deal of the century in signing Huijsen, and 1 year later they won, I don't know how much, a plusvalenza of 50 million euro, I believe, in 1 year. So they should be a bit kind with us. I would go for him. Bravo, it's true. At 12 he can still decide to stop football and going and play Fortnite. It's true. People were. I thought I was not. I said give it immediately. Also because I remember that Alessandro Del Piero received the number 10 extremely early in his career. First of all, because back then when he started to play with Juve, it was from 1 to 11 on the field. So if he was a starter, he could already take the number 10 if Roberto Baggio was not starting. So it was a bit different. But from the moment that Baggio was done, he took over the number 10 and he was really young. So, no, I always pushed the narrative of, to me, but to me, I never looked at players like they are young or not. To me, they are ready or not. Maturity here, not the skills. And Kenan, to me, was ready. Look at today. Also, he said, I have the character to be yelled at. So I'm good with that. No. Buonanotte, Eaglet. We need to continue this streak of victories. We are strong. But 7 on 8 is already a beautiful start. Now is the third in a row where we conceded only one goal for an individual mistake, because we gave that goal against Roma. So it's 1 goal in 3 games. We scored 5 goals in 3 games. And you know, the big difference is that this win is an important one because it's the 3rd consecutive in Serie A. Do you remember when we started with 3 wins and I told you these are from Serie A, Coppa Italia and Champions League? I said at the end, because we lost against Napoli, I said at the end, it doesn't change a lot for the ranking of Serie A because we threw away the game of Napoli. But remember that I also told you the victory against Bode Glimt, that was not our most beautiful game. It's a different victory than the one that we did against Leipzig last year. To me, it was totally different. And we are, at the moment, proving it. Then, I must also say that usually, in the last few seasons, December has always been a good month for Juve, recent years. So we need to see with continuity. Then, another important thing, which maybe we don't praise Tudor and nobody will give him credit, but I hope that the people that are here, there are much less than when we started, but I hope that you will also hear what I'm telling you. Tudor couldn't really do a full preparation like Inter could not do it, and I always said, I'm sure that this team physically later in the season will grow. Because you didn't plan a full turbo start in the beginning because you didn't have time to do it. And Tudor has always had one huge big request from his teams, wherever he went, was that physicality. So I was sure that this team would have grown physically a bit later. So I think that the preparation will help Spalletti. That doesn't mean that we would have done better with Tudor or not now, but I think it will benefit and make it a bit easier for Spalletti to push. So I'm not surprised. My opinion. I agree. Do you have other questions, guys, about whatever, football, not football? Maybe we should plan a special episode. When can we do that? Like a random one. Maybe Monday evening or Tuesday. Monday evening there is a Roma, but maybe after the Roma game. Or Tuesday. Are there games Tuesday? No. Good question. I have no idea. I told it a bit earlier I would love to open a second channel, but I don't know if I will do it on YouTube or other thing, where I speak about whatever I want, whenever I want. That's one thing. I have already 2 travels planned in January with Juve. but I have no idea. You know that in the last 2 days I have been a bit stressed and anxious because I was looking back to the 2025 year. So we did so much. We did really, really, really so much in 2025 that it will be impossible to top. Impossible to top. What a year. So I was a bit anxious because I have no idea how we can top a year like the one that we just had. So that brings me a bit of anxiety. If I'm totally honest with you, no, I have not a lot of plans. Changing the emojis, maybe we should do that. That's not a bad idea. No, I don't know. I really don't know. I still have a few days to think about it, no? Now, New Year, I would love to try something totally different and big on top. Not this doesn't change. No. First of all, because I'm not a good player. Secondly, because I didn't buy the game. If you send Gatti to Milan and you take Senesi at cheap, could be good. But pay attention, it's difficult because Milan, they don't want to spend money on Gatti and then stop. Then it stops. I tell you, Juventus has intentions to do something in the winter. They want really to do something in the winter. But it will be difficult because it's not about loaning out with an option to buy. It's really like, okay, let's see what we can do if we can sell as well. No, unfortunately, but it's not about being good or not good. I always said the qualities of a player, you have them or you don't have them. And I believe that he has the qualities. He already showed it in the past. It's that he's lacking leadership and confidence. And last third, today, we saw it again. Totally not involved. He doesn't even step up to take the ball, to say, I'm here, I want to participate. Today, again, he was, ghost. He needs to stop. Spalletti tried it. Can you blame Spalletti 100% for trying today? If you don't try, he said, you know what? I will try today. Against Pisa, let's try today. Let's see if I can have different result than in the past. It's not working. So now Spalletti must take his lesson and say, okay, there it's not working. So hopefully Jagrova recuperates minutes and we can go. The Alberto Costa deal, guys, I have my own theory that is not confirmed, but I have my own theory. Listen, and then you tell me, Beppe, I think you're right, or Beppe, I think you're wrong. To me, the Alberto Costa deal is not a deal made by Comoli. To me, it was already a deal made by Giuntoli. Because we tried to have an easier way to sign Conceição, okay? Porto had the objective to go for Alberto Costa, that is, by the way, a Porto fan, but they wanted him, okay? So it's a triangle, I think, made already with Giuntoli to say, you know what, we will help you. You helped us. With Conceição, we will help you. We take Alberto Costa, 6 months, then we give it to you, and we try to find an easier deal for Conceição, and you give us a João Mario. The price is there. We win a bit on that one. We lose a bit on Conceição. And we are all happy because the other ones, the Portuguese team, they didn't want to give him there, and they couldn't because they still had João Mario. So it was difficult for Porto to free up João Mario and going for Alberto Costa. So they found that triangle. To me, that's kind of agreement with agent, with Giuntoli, a triangle. It's legit, it's nothing strange with that, but I think that Comoli arrived and they said, oh ragazzi, we have an agreement, Alberto Costa is our player and João Mario is your player. I think that all of that was already orchestrated by Giuntoli before Comoli arrived. Otherwise, there is no other explanation, guys. Because it's not even a financial deal, the one of João Mario, Alberto Costa. It's not that you say, we win a bit, you win zero. So to me, it was really, really, really something like upfront already. No? That's my theory. Then, you know that I don't care because, I don't care. I have absolutely no regrets of Alberto Costa. I really don't care. Then in 3 years maybe I will say it's good. But today maybe it was better than João Mario, yeah. But I don't regret Alberto Costa. The problem is that you sign a João Mario that Tudor didn't want, and he was not playing with him. Spalletti didn't play him. That's the problem. It's not who you sell, it's who you sign instead. Ragazzi, I see that the chat is falling asleep as well, so we will close the video of today. Wow, we win, 4-0. Oh no, sorry, 2-0. 2-0. I said 4-0, but we won 2-0. Against Pisa, I said that I wanted 7-0. This is not what happened. I'm happy because Spalletti is always analyzing and recapping the game extremely well after the game. He said the first half was not good. We were missing a lot, and that creativity didn't happen in the last third. So there are a lot of things to improve. Am I more confident? Look, if you would have told me that at the triple whistle, I will tell you I don't know if I'm more confident for the next 4 games to win all of them. But thinking about it, maybe I'm a bit more confident. I always told you that winning the 5-on-5 will be extremely difficult, nearly impossible. But maybe I'm a bit more happy, first of all, because there are 4 and not 5 anymore before playing against Napoli. 1 is done. The second thing is because sometimes, maybe, also during these dirty, difficult games, instead of finishing with a draw, we can win them. Today they showed me that. Now, against Lecce. Di Francesco red card today. Bravo. I don't know bravo. Because usually I'm not a big fan of Di Francesco as a coach. So, yeah. That was fantastic. Savona would have been useful for this team. Yeah. But pay attention because you have a Kalulu there. But yeah, useful, of course. No, nobody. You are not the only one. I hope so, Steve. Never giving up. Never giving up. I hope so. What is, just by curiosity, the best goal of 2025? I have a really bad memory for that. I'm trying to remember the best goal of 2025. Adzic goal is a beautiful one against Inter. You're writing it as well. But is that the most beautiful of 20? I'm not speaking about 2025, 26. I'm speaking about the entire 2025. So also last year. Don't forget about that. Kenan versus Vidad. You know that I was live because I was there at that game. I don't remember, but I think it was a beautiful one. The goal of Gatti. Mamma mia, I forgot. Bravo. That bicycle goal of Gatti was it was fantastically executed. Bravo. Important, yes. Most beautiful, I don't know. Yildiz against Dortmund, yeah. So I have Adzic for the importance, for the distance. You have Yildiz against Dortmund, fantastic. Gatti goal. Yildiz against Vidad, I will write as well. No, because I'm making my Chico against Chico against Inter was a beautiful one with that pass of Colomwani. I think that was the most beautiful assist for sure. I didn't see the goal yet. I will watch later. Colo versus Como. I don't remember that. No, but Juve said the same thing. I was speaking about beauty of goal, not importance of goal. But it's 2025, huh? I will close. Dusan bangers. I don't remember any goal of Dusan. Boo. That Nico Gonzalez goal in Coppa Italia. Was it already January? Or was it not Coppa Italia? That chip, huh? Yeah, the chip was so beautiful, but I don't remember if it was already 2025 or still 2024. I don't have the YouTube recap neither. I think they forgot about some countries. Nico Gonzalez. It was in... no. It was in Coppa Italia in 2024. Bravo, Vinci. It cannot be valid. Then he scored against Monza, again against Monza, and against Udinese. No. It was 2024. 17th of December. One year ago. But he cannot qualify, unfortunately. I will watch again all the goals of 2025. The free kick or from Cope was a beautiful one. I need to make a top. The categories will be, I will try to make something fun. Right. We see each other tomorrow for the recap with clear ideas and watching the game again of Pisa Juve. Speaking about the ranking, the ambition and the thing that we need to do better. Who won here? Edon Dzegrova. I think at the end... it's correct like that. Buonanotte a tutti. Ciao, forza Juve. Ciao.